Dillons, what's up? Welcome to tonight's broadcast. Here we are, live on Twitch. Me, your host, Futureman Gaming. Futureman Gaming. We're on the internet. Connecting. Encapsulating. Enhancing parameters. Locking in. Got our water here. Hydrating. Controller's ready to go. We're really doing it. Here we are. You guys are looking good in the chat. Early squad. What is up? Connecting to Twitch. Connecting to Twitch chat. Beaming aboard the future ship. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa! We're here. Nice. Moves. Yeah. Oh yeah. Tonight, we're back at it. Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I spent some time yesterday during the day reworking and updating the build. Optimizing things. So we got a couple new weapons, all new armor, all new enchantments. And we'll start off, covering the changes. I think the new weapons with the new martial arts are going to be pretty nice. Because the other ones were not really working out. And it was pissing me off. And so I think that we're going to be way less pissed off this stream because we're going to have better moves. Which means we're not going to get fucking destroyed as often. Listen, are we still going to get absolutely bagged? Of course we're going to still get bagged. Hopefully it'll just be a little bit less often. Maybe a little bit less often. And also, we gotta check out today's big video gaming news. Counter-Strike 2. It's here. It's officially here. I'm excited. I love Counter-Strike. I haven't played it in a long time. But I think it's a great game. And I played this shit out of this game 20-something years ago. Counter-Strike, Day of Defeat. You guys have heard me talk about Team Fortress Classic. I was getting it going in Counter-Strike 1.4 and 1.5. Just hanging out on FY Ice World. Counter-terrorists win. So yeah, we'll go over this. And then there's also this other trailer that I saw getting linked. That is supposed to be pretty cool. The Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. This was a very intense game, the first one, with extremely good visuals. Now, as you can see down here, we had a gameplay reveal a year ago. If I remember correctly, this was like an indie game, but was very graphically just high end. It had a AAA look, but it was indie. Is that correct? Is it? Maybe did they get picked up? I don't know. What's the story behind the scenes here? I would love some answers on that front. I also remember the game being really intense. Extremely intense. The intensity was intense, man. Speaking of intense, I've got an intense love of the pizza dude. Here he is in the chat.
Pizza time.
FMG Slices in the chat for the pizza, dude. FMG Slice. Long live the pizza, dude. Hilbo Baggins, Prime Gaming Gamer, 21 months. Get back in here, you son of a bitch. Looney Rogue, 1 year into the future. With the Prime, Exploding Panda, also priming it up. Thanks for the primes, guys. Also, Diraxicato. Really fucked up that one. Let me run that one back. Drazacto 33. Welcome back. Thank you for the 8 months. Caught up. Mr. Peace. Beep beep beep. Nice moves. Thank you, Mr. Peace. Also priming. Thanks for the primes, guys. Good to see you and welcome back. Thank you. Early squad looking good in the chat as usual. Let's take a look at Counter-Strike 2 here. Counter-Strike 2. Did you guys play Counter-Strike 2? Did you guys miss it? I see that Mike missed it. You can't help but miss some stuff over the years. You can't help it. So right now there's a limited test. I don't think I qualify. I think it's like based off of how often you've been playing recently. So that's not me. But the next era of Counter-Strike begins this summer. I do like that. I do like that it's not one of those situations where it's like, hey, here's the game, and it'll be out in 4 years. Like, it's pretty much here. This summer, when does summer start? Summer starts June 21st. That's right around the corner. Pretty much. The Unreal 5.2 showcase was here. Was today, too. Oh, really? Is that a part of this? Dude, the Unreal Engine gets crazy. Oh, yeah. Wait, is that all the, is that like the Fortnite stuff? Like the create mode? Basically, they're doing Mario Maker, but on a bigger scale. With even wider, tools to work with on a massive scale. I think that's what is going on there. Wait on Half-Life 3. Yo, Counter-Strike 2 confirmed equals Half-Life 3 confirmed. Come on. If there's a Counter-Strike 2, there could be a Half-Life 3. There's a lifeline there. Cool. Well, I don't know if there's a video on that, but we could also check that out as well. We check that out as well. I saw a little bit of this today, and it looked pretty cool. This is actually the first thing I saw. The responsive smokes, dude.
The difference between success in a Counter-Strike match, information.
In a Counter-Strike match, information
can mean the difference between success or failure. As a result, smoke grenades have become a cornerstone of team tactics. With Counter-Strike 2's new game engine, we've evolved smokes and made them dynamic. Smoke grenades now create volumetric 3D objects that live in the world. Now, not only do all players
Did you guys see that?
see the same smoke regardless of
Okay, so because it's embedded, I'm not allowed to, like, interact with the
position.
movie.
Smoke grenades now create volumetric 3D objects that
Minecraft confirmed. Minecraft 2 confirmed.
live in the world. Now, not only do all players see the same smoke regardless of position, but the smoke can interact with the
Smoke a beer
environment
confirmed.
in interesting ways. It reacts to
Aggro
lighting,
nailed it.
grows to fill spaces naturally. The shape of the smoke cloud can be pushed and carved by bullets and grenades. In Counter-Strike 2, smoke grenades provide even more tactical opportunities. They're just going to look and play better.
Whoa! Is that what happens to smoke? One of you guys at home, vape up a big old vape cloud and then throw a grenade into it and get back to us real quick. Anybody have AK-47 sitting around?
In a Counter-Strike match, information
Vape
can mean the difference
a
between
big old
success
vape
or
cloud
failure.
for us.
As a result, smoke grenades have become a cornerstone of team tactics. With Counter-Strike 2's new game engine, we've evolved.
Even if it's not
smokes and
that
made them
realistic, it looks
dynamic.
cool. It looks real cool.
Smoke grenades now create volumetric 3D objects that live in the
Minecraft, confirm.
world. Now, not only do all players see the same smoke regardless of position, but the smoke can interact with the environment in interesting ways. It reacts to lighting, grows to fill spaces
Whoa.
naturally. The shape of the smoke cloud can be pushed and carved by bullets and grenades.
This looks like one of those things that I would just have fun interacting with for a while. Like in Splinter Cell, when I would just walk under tarps or blankets that would be hanging down, or messing around with the lighting. Just, it looks cool. It looks fun. I like it. I like it.
In Counter-Strike 2, smoke grenades provide
And then also from a
even more
tactical point of view, it looks...
opportunities. They're just going to look and play better.
Looks like it changes things. Looks like it definitely changes things. My God. Molotov. Cool. Responsive smokes. I feel like they led with that. Like, it is really cool, but also they led with that, you know? This level I know is from Counter-Strike. I don't know if they just are like reskinning all the maps. I recognize this map. Smoke now has the ability to interact with gameplay events, bullets, and HE grenades. He grenades. What about she grenades? Okay, maybe hashtag wokeness. Okay, it's 2023. He, she, they, them grenades. Just a recommendation, okay? Just a recommendation. Expands to fill spaces naturally, okay. Reacts to lighting, and Counter-Strike 2 smoke particles work with the unified lighting system, allowing more realistic lighting. That does look pretty damn nice. Let's see. Moving beyond tick rate. This sounds like it's important, but I don't know what this means. Tick rate. Your tick rate. Maybe they'll explain it in the video. That's what the video's for. It's something with latency. It's
Counter-Strike is
something with latency.
known for its visceral and satisfying gun.
I feel like
Counter-Strike is known for its visceral and satisfying gunplay. Now, firing a weapon looks pretty simple. You click your mouse, your character shoots, your target takes damage. But there's a lot more happening behind the scenes. In previous versions of Counter-Strike, the game only evaluated moving and shooting in discrete time intervals, or ticks, and time between those ticks didn't exist. For the most part, the experience was seamless. But sometimes those milliseconds between click and tick could be the difference between landing or missing your shot. That's why with Counter-Strike 2, we're introducing sub-tick updates. Now the tick rate no longer matters for moving and shooting, so the server will know the exact moment you fired your shot, jumped your jump, or peeked your peek, and the server will calculate your precise actions between ticks.
Whoa.
So what you see is what you get.
Okay. I feel like it's probably more complicated than that, much more complicated than that, but that's a pretty good, simple explanation. I like it. Yeah. Yeah. The servers are just more lined up. What you see is what you get. There it is. Yeah. Well, I mean, then there's also like your refresh rate, latency between your peripherals, what you see on the monitor. Refresh rate. Isn't it like milliseconds on your monitors? Something like that. I feel like there's a lot of things. Not refresh rate, latency, just overall, like, I don't know, display speed or something? There's a lot of variables. There's a ton of variables. Then we got all sorts of new, like, NVIDIA settings. I know when I open up Overwatch, there's, what is it? Let's just open it up real quick. I just want to make sure that I said that I get this correct. There's like a setting in NVIDIA Boost or something. We're just going into the menus here for a second. NVIDIA Boost. Dun, 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 dun. Menu options. NVIDIA Reflex. Enabled plus boost. Reduced buffering. There's buffering. Triple buffering. Yeah. NVIDIA Reflex. So there's all sorts of points where latency can be introduced and reduced. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Okay. Robin, 70 months for the future. Nice moves. Welcome back, you son of a bitch. Sarah Treptomaine bringing him back in. You'll love to see it. So yeah, I love it. Less lag. What's one of the most frustrating things in online gaming? When you feel like you're around the corner and you die anyways? Nice moves. Or you feel like you got a shot off and it doesn't register? Come on. I like to hear, I'd like to see it in action too. I'm curious of people who like play the game every day, pros, gamers, streamers, if they're going to notice a difference, but improvements are improvements. Even if they're sub tick rate. Nanoseconds. Micro. It matters. It matters. Squatting Fish, Prime Gaming Gamer, banned Butter. Prime Gaming Gamer? Prime Gaming Gamers? Dylan? Son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Thanks for priming, guys. Let's check this out. Let's check this out.
With over 20 years of history.
I would say, like, I was saying things that suck in online gaming. And latency came to mind. But I think maybe one of the biggest problems right now in gaming, they're not going to address it here, but it's probably cheaters and hackers. I wonder if this game's going to be free. I wonder if it's going to be free. Because I feel like that just opens up your game to more potential hackers and cheaters. So, it's a huge market. There's so many people developing hacking programs. I don't know, it's a fucking program. And then there's so many losers who buy them. Like, what? You ruin the game for everybody just because you... How does it even feel good to cheat and win? I don't get it. There would be nothing there. It would be an empty feeling. You'd feel nothing. I feel like if a game is too easy, even if I'm not cheating, even if I'm using something within the set parameters of the game, it's not as fun if it's too easy. It's just like, I don't know. If I wanted to go do something easy, I'd just go lie down and like fucking close my eyes for a second, which I like doing that. But, you know, when I'm gaming, I'm trying to be actively engaged in some way. A little challenge, man. GTA with cheats was always fun. PV, that's more of a sandbox experience. Okay. I'm talking specifically PvP. PvP, or maybe challenging-based games. I see what you mean. That was a good example. Because, yeah. But even then in Grand Theft Auto, I liked the progression of getting the stuff and slowly working your way up. Yeah, I wouldn't do like the infinite money stuff. I mean, we do that stuff a little bit, but probably after I beat the game, then it's like, all right, now I'll clown around, you know? But like that was one of the most fun parts about Grand Theft Auto was starting at the bottom and having nothing, and then, you know, having the sickest apartment, the garage, multiple bikes, multiple cars. I like that. I like building it up. The San Andreas jetpack code. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah. But I'm talking, I more specifically, how shitty is it when you're playing a game online, a competitive game, and somebody's cheating? I feel like the cheats have gotten better and better. So, and I know, you know, these devs are aware of that, and they're working on anti-cheat stuff and banning people, but
maps are a
still just is something that sucks for everybody else.
fundamental pillar of Counter-Strike.
Maps are a fundamental pillar, yes. What up, Super Sam?
With over 20 years of history, maps are a fundamental pillar of Counter-Strike. And in Counter-Strike 2, maps
dust.
are getting a new look. But don't worry, you can still bring along your countless hours honing strategies and exploiting every corner and crevice. We took 3 approaches to improving maps while retaining their rich legacy. First, there are touchstone maps. Classic maps with solid foundations that players can use to evaluate gameplay changes from CSGO to Counter-Strike 2. These have improvements to lighting and character read, but otherwise haven't been changed.
Nice.
Next, we have upgrades. These are maps that use new Source 2 lighting, including a physically based rendering system that produces realistic materials, lighting, and reflections. And finally, overhauls. The oldest maps have been fully rebuilt from the ground up, leveraging all of the Source 2 tools and rendering features.
I did not see that video left on now.
Community map makers to make it easier to build.
But I've seen a lot of streamers complain about Tarkov cheating. I've seen some pretty bad Overwatch 2 cheats. I haven't seen much Halo. Although I don't know, there's not very many people playing Halo right now. RIP. But yeah, it's especially bad when you have free-to-play games. But Tarkov is not free. But then also, people could just pirate games, and if you're gonna be hacking, you're gonna be pirating games as well, I suppose. That would make sense, right? Listen, yeah, imagine somebody who's like, I'll hack all day, but I will always buy the game, okay? That's where I draw the line. I feel like most people, it's probably just, if you're gonna be hacking, you're gonna be also okay with stealing the game, right? So, anyways, back to the video.
Experiment and iterate. With upgrades to lighting, player read, and materials in Counter-Strike 2, even the familiar will feel brand new.
Let's see, yes. What is that, Italy? Counter-Strike 2. Down. Nice. Nice. Things are looking good. Full overhaul. Mm-hmm. Camera 1. Camera 2. Camera 1. Camera 2. That looks much better. Oh, and then they have different areas as well that you can check out. You guys ever mess around with one of these and you go back and forth and you can't tell like much of a difference? I feel like I've been on websites where they've had these sliders. Like, this is very drastic. They've even got the updated water fountain with like the bottle filler. Back in my day, you had to bend up way over. You had to bend way over and expose your buttocks to being slapped. Now, you just have that bottle ready to go. Safety first. Safety first. Damn, the sun's out and everything. In my day, we had to suck water out of the fountain. That's right. CSGO is actually looking pretty good in this one. Ramp. The ramp. Yeah, I kind of like the CSGO design of this map. Upgraded. Upgraded. Full overhaul. Upgraded. And touchstone. Dust 2. DE Dust 2. inventory stuff. I never really got into all that. Ever, really. Skins. Skins. Bring your entire inventory with you. Isn't there like a whole like economy? Like keys and loot boxes and knives, and you can sell them, and people, have certain skins that are worth thousands of dollars and stuff like that. And there's an auction house, and I don't know. I never really got into that stuff. Never really checked it out. Wasn't there like some crazy shit like gambling and like some sort of like, I don't know, like some illegal shit was going down, some third-party websites and stuff? Wasn't there some crazy stuff happening years ago? I feel like there was like a whole big Counter-Strike fucking, I don't know, gambling thing? Third-party loot box kind of thing? Illegal gambling? Some sort of something. FMGLotto.com? That was it, yeah. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, yeah. We were joking about that. FMG Lotto. CSGO Lotto. That, like, that sort of stuff? Dude. That's right. That was crazy. All right. Well, they're bringing the inventory stuff over. They're bringing it over. High def. Whatever happened with all? They just shut all those websites down, right? Some sites site rigging matches and gambling on them. You get betting odds given the skins you win. You should buy a ton of games with those funds. Really? Damn. Oh, people are rigging the matches. That's insane. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. I feel like there's a documentary, or I saw an interview of some NBA ref, or some NBA refs doing that. Like betting on the games and totally rigging the games. Like at the highest, and I feel like I hear all the time about corruption in FIFA, refs getting bought off, and Italian football. I think Barcelona's in some trouble right now. I mean, there's all sorts of crazy stuff going on with some of these big spending teams. I would say Manchester City, I think, is in trouble. I think Barcelona's in trouble. I think Juventus got in big trouble and was docked a bunch of points. I think it happened a few years ago with, I think, Juventus again. Some like Italian teams have been docked big points and like sent down a couple leagues. All sorts of crazy shit going on in terms of people cheating in the sports. So, of course, it makes its way over into esports as well. Sports, esports. So, yeah. There were safe sites and sketchy ones. Good people and bad people taking advantage. There you go. Of course, as with everything. Two sides. Well, we got high def VFX here. All the visual effects have been updated. Is this looking like a true sequel? Again, when you have a game like this, how do you make a true sequel? I mean, the focus around this game is how the guns feel and having things feel the same. Like, the more you change, I almost feel like the less people who play the game are going to want to keep playing the game. They're just going to want to play the game that they've been playing for 20 years now. It's the same with Overwatch 2. Now, Overwatch 2 is eventually going to add in the PvE aspect. And they also changed from 6v6 to 5v5 and reworked all the tanks. Except for Sigma. Pretty much the same. I mean, everything's looking better. Obviously, they've improved the tick rate. That's huge. And they've like enhanced the maps, so they're looking better. Gameplay and smoke is different. I don't know. Is this a sequel? Yeah, you were gonna say look at Overwatch 2. Exactly. Overwatch 2 situation. Well, we'll see as more information comes out. Maybe there's going to be a bunch of new maps. New guns. Maybe. I feel like they would mention all that, though, right? I feel like they would mention that. So, this just seems like a big update. But, from a marketing point of view, you get more attention if you call it Counter-Strike 2. So, there it is. And that explains that. Accurate audio. Reworked, rebalanced, reverbed. The sounds have been reworked to better reflect the physical environment. Okay. Be more distinct, express more game state, rebalanced for a more comfortable listening experience. And there's more to come. Much more to come. Much more. Nice. Well, what up, Jacob? If Apex did a sequel, it'd probably be similar. Yeah. Yeah, good point. I'm trying to think of multiplayer, like, only games. And, like, other multiplayer only games that have had sequels like this. That have made, like, massive changes, or how they've gone about progressing in whatever, gameplay, mechanics, successfully, like, over the years, what games have done that, and what approach they've taken, Unreal Tournament, yeah, maybe those classic arena shooters would be a good example. I don't know. I only played Unreal Tournament in the computer lab in high school. On those Mac. Not MacBook, Mac. I don't even know what they're called. Mac, computer, colored. The iMac. These like classic ones. The iMac G3. Yeah, the iMac G3. This. The iMac G3. Our high school had a bunch of these. 1998 to 2003. That checks out. Play Unreal Tournament on this. The iMac. You guys remember this? Anybody else play Unreal Tournament on these? Anybody? MK2 on that? Crispy. Oh, yeah. I took computer gaming class. A computer gaming class in high school. There was a lot of coding. I was like, oh, shit. Very different than playing games, making games, let me tell you. I learned. It's hard. It's tough. Get iMac G3 at home. Played Unreal Tournament on it. There it is. All right. Insta-gib. Loved it. I like the bold design. I wish more companies went for... I mean, that was a real vibe. That was an aesthetic thing for sure. I've got like a blue iPhone. I think it looks pretty clean. A blue iPhone mini. I've got a case on it. I don't know. I just have a black case on it, but I will say the blue looks pretty nice. clean this thing off. Haven't taken the case off in a while. It looks pretty clean, except for the marking from the case on it. I'd rather just, you know, I mean, these are expensive, man. I want to keep it protected. I've dropped it a couple times. No screen cracks or anything. I like this brand of cases. What is it? Is it Spigen? Spriggan? Spigen. I recommend Spigen from personal usage. They're good. Yeah. Dude, colored plastic like the purple N64. Oh, yeah. And the controllers to go with it. Come on. What a vibe. S23 you got is green. Nice. Nice. S23, those are like big, fat, big phones, right? I went for the mini. I went for the mini because I don't want it to take up as much space. I feel like people are going around with like big, giant phones like this big. How are you carrying that around? Isn't that annoying? Isn't it annoying? Or like even if I need to like reach up to the top of the phone, you know, it's a bit easier. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess sometimes if I'm like watching YouTube, it would be nice if there were a bit of a bigger screen. And I have tried one of those, what are the fucking things that go on the back of your phone that then you can like hold it? I think I got to get another one of those. You can like pop it down. Pop it? Or are they called pop things? But sometimes I feel like, I don't know, I'll be holding my phone up and like it's resting on my pinky and it's like not good for my pinky. Pop socket, not a fan. You know what? I tried one for a little bit. I liked it. It made things pretty damn easy. Pretty versatile. And then it makes it into, there's like a little bit of a, it kind of can kickstand it up a little bit. I thought it was going to be super annoying and take up a ton of space, but when you pop it down, it actually was pretty nice. I just haven't ordered new ones yet, so. Yeah. Nice. All right, let's check this out. Senua Sagat's Hellblade 2. The Return of the Hellblade. Back to hell again. To hell and back.
Sign perf cut, take the...
I haven't seen it. This is first time viewing. Let's check it out. You don't like how it feels here? Totally understandable. Hold on. Give me the full rundown. What phone do you have? Do you have a case on it? What color phone? Do you have a pop socket? Let me know. Let me know. Nokia? They still make Nokia phones? I was just thinking the classic. A71? I don't even know what that is. A71. Phone. Galaxy A71. Oh, okay. Dude, I was Android for a very long time. And then just in the past few years went over to Apple. And I have... At first I didn't like it, but now I like it a lot. But now I like it a lot. Neosop Prime Gaming Gamer, welcome back. Very cool. Thank you, Neosop. No pop socket. No pops. iPhone 12 Pro. The Pro's the big one, right? The big one. Pixel 4a, Pixel 5. The last, I think I had a Samsung Galaxy S7. And then I had an S4 before that. And I did like those phones. But they started to slow down on me. I don't know. They started to slow down on me. And the iPhone has not slowed down on me yet, but I haven't had it nearly as long. Because I got like a free upgrade. So I bought an iPhone 12 mini, and then when I switched from Spectrum to AT&T, they gave me like basically a free phone upgrade, even though I didn't need one. The Pro Max is the big one. Okay, thank you. That's right. That's right. The max, the maximum. All right, cool. So a little bit all over the place. A little bit all over the place. Right on.
13.
Whoa.
I see through your darkness now. I see through your lies. I will show them how to see as I do. I will not appease your gods. I will destroy them.
That's the trailer for the new Princess Peach game from Nintendo. They're taking things a different route. Looks pretty good. Whoa.
Good? You like it?
Damn, that was crazy. Oh, so they have like, oh, that's how they're scanning her face. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Whoa. Whoa. Fucking, yeah, lasers, green light, lasers.
Sign perf cut, take 13.
Dude, video games are just getting more and more realistic. It's
I see through
crazy.
your darkness now. I see through your lies. I will show them how to see as I do. I will not appease you.
Cut back to it wasn't even that long ago. Mass Effect Andromeda. Remember the weird facial? Oh my god, dude. Hold on. Mass Effect Andromeda. I don't know. Character face is. My face is tired. The AAA experience.
What brings a Pathfinder to our... Drop it now! You first. Get out. Or put you down.
Tower won't find a safe place to land the Tempest.
Alright, this is too silly of an edit for my liking.
All right, what happened?
To who?
To whom? And your goddamn father. Sorry, my...
This looks like it's from 20 years ago compared to compared to the other video we were just watching. Oh my god.
Just want to know what happened with Alec, not how he died. I pulled...
And this game was probably, I mean, one of the biggest games of the year in terms of the studio working on it, the money they spent on this. I don't know. Maybe they were cutting corners. I don't know what happened with this fucking game.
those logs. What happened with Pathfinder?
You enjoyed Andromeda? Oh gosh, I couldn't get through it. I feel like the combat was kind of cool, but and I even like the premise. I even like the. Now here we are, and cut back to this.
Your gods. I will destroy them.
Whoa. You versus the game they told you not to worry about. Oh my god. Meta-human? The metaverse? Meta-human.
Cut.
Good? You like it?
Whoa. Now, the other one was in-game versus this was a... I don't know. Not in-game? This would be more of like a cutscene? Or would this be... Is this possible in-game? I don't know. I don't know. Regardless, pretty cool tech, right? Oh, they patched Andromeda. They fixed it later, kind of. Yeah, the B team worked on it, right? Yeah. And then the A team was working on Anthem. Was the A team working on Anthem? Red alert! The A team has been demoted to the D team. The D team is BioWare. BioWare. BioWare games. BioWare. Thank you. Where? Knights of the Old Republic, the best. Is BioWare still making games? Currently working on the next Mass Effect game, which will henceforth refer to as Mass Effect 5. They're doing it. Sequel. Direct sequel to the plotlines in both Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda. Okay. Well, there you go. List of BioWare games. Baldur's Gate. Neverwinter Nights. Mass Effect. Jade Empire. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Are we still getting a remake of this? Or did that get shelved? Or is it delayed indefinitely? Did something happen with this? I feel like I'm very excited for that if it still exists. Yo, Wild Chauncey. 72 months for the future. Welcome back. Nice moves. BioWare. BioWare. Where? BioWare. Everybody left BioWare? Yeah. I mean, most people have left Nintendo, but Nintendo's still pumping out fucking cool games all the time, right? I don't know. There's probably other teams that have been around a very long time that are still putting out good games. They just fell off. They just fell off so hard. They just fell off. No, I didn't play any of the Dragon Age games. People really liked those. So I missed out. I missed out on the Dragon Age games. The Legend. You know what? The Legendary Edition was well done, right? The Legendary Edition, they did a good job remastering it. Heard good things about that, so that's a W right there. Dragon Age Deadwolf. New Mass Effect is what it says here. Anthem. Oof. Brutal. Anthem, they could have brought this one back, man. They could have done something cool with Anthem. There was some cool stuff in Anthem. It was fun for 10 hours. It was mysteriously delayed and claimed to have huge rewrites and staff can't. Oh, no. Alright. Real nice, aggro? Okay. I feel like it was free on Epic Games. Is that true? Or maybe... So maybe I have it on the Epic Games Store, maybe? Maybe. BioWare. EA restructured and rebranded several of its other studios under BioWare, including Mythic and Victory Games. What did Mythic make? Aliens Online. Warhammer Online. You guys know any of these games? Ultima Online. Okay. Well. Nice. What was it? Unreal Tech demonstration.
And hi, everyone.
Hi.
I'm excited to get to show you some of the new experimental features we've been working on for Unreal Engine 5.2. Let's take a look.
Hold on. GameSpot, I think, just uploads this at like a worse quality than the official. Is there like an official one? It's all IGN and GameSpot. Unreal Engine. Damn.
All right, so last year, we added several new features to the engine to support foliage rendering, and the Fortnite team used those.
So, just so we're on the same page here, is Unreal Engine 5 the same engine that they used in the Matrix trailer? Is that... I think... Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Unreal, this is the Unreal Engine 5 tech demo. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, this shit was incredible. It was so good. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, it runs at like less than 30 frames per second, but reloaded characters, nice call, yeah. Yeah, this was so fun. Now, is Fortnite already using Unreal Engine 5? I think it is. Are other games using Unreal Engine 5? Also, I haven't played Fortnite. If you like boot up Fortnite, is it a situation where you're like, whoa, holy shit, like Unreal Engine 5, this is crazy? Are they still working their way up? It is Unreal Engine 5, huh? Okay. Flying around the city, looking inside the windows. Yeah. God damn, dude. Realism mode. All this traffic. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Then we started, like, driving fast on the highway. Fly. Oh, yeah. Seamlessly. News Channel 7. Good improv past me. Good improv past me. Fortnite Creative's going to make them so much more money. I don't know what it is. I guess let's find out, right? Or what? This isn't Fortnite Creative. This is Unreal Engine 5.2.
Features to ship Battle Royale.
I got to look at... Is there like a trailer for Fortnite Creative? Fortnite stuff on the showcase too. Is that in here?
Chapter 4. At the same time, Jacob over there and the team at Quixel were experimenting with what's possible for photoreal foliage environments, as well as testing out the latest functionality that we've been building for Unreal
Oh, he's
Engine.
controlling this.
So, Jacob's here with us today in the Unreal Editor. Let's explore the environment.
Oh, this is the Unreal Editor.
What better way to do that than off-roading? And what better way to off-road than in a Rivian R1T?
Rivian. Is this one of the new competitors to Tesla? They're doing electric cars, right? I've heard of
uses
this
Unreal
brand.
to power their instrument cluster, including 3D visualization of their vehicles. So we worked with them to bring the R1T to life in this experience. Let's head on out, Jacob.
Sure thing, on my way.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
So, we're building tools for interactive and dynamic worlds. So here we have chaos
It's expensive.
simulating rocks that tumble as we drive over them, leaves bend out of the way, and we also added some real-time fluid simulation.
Well, then looks like I'll be limited
We worked
to
with the team at
playing
Rivian to set up Unreal
and
scale
driving them
models
in
to
games.
simulate the suspension of the truck and how the electric motor
Hey,
drives
LPK,
the
man, welcome
individual
back,
wheel.
dude. 20 months,
It
hype.
also simulates how the tires
Thanks,
compress
LPK,
and
man.
deform, and meta sounds enabled the team to precisely resynthesize the sounds of the electric motors and mix them with the ambisonics of the jungle.
I feel like this video is not doing a good enough job of showing the actual, like, it looks kind of bad on YouTube. Like, I want to watch the 4K version. I don't know. Watch on YouTube. Is this the only way to watch it?
So Rivian provided us with a highly detailed model of the truck, about 71 million polygons.
These are the nanites?
In real time, thanks to nanite.
I remember
So
that
Rivian
from
not
the
only looks
Matrix.
incredibly realistic because it's using
Nanites.
the nanite, but also its materials. And today, we're introducing Substrate, our new material framework. And to better demonstrate it, let's swap the paint out for opal. Now, of course, you can't order a Rivian with opal body panels, but opal was the internal code name for this project, and also a really great demonstration.
The dirt's
of
looking
Substrate's
super
capabilities.
realistic, right?
The base layer models the iridescence, refraction, and reflections that occur inside of an opal. And on top of that is a layer representing the... So we're going to drive under this fallen tree here, and everything that you've seen up to this point was painstakingly hand-built by the environment team at Quixel. Everything since that fallen tree has been built using our brand new experimental suite of procedural content generation tools. Entirely an engine that are flexible, deterministic, and artist-driven.
Procedural.
Our guiding principle in building these systems was to empower artists to make tools for artists. So Jacob's going to go ahead and add a procedural assembly to the world. And the cool thing is that it communicates. Thank you. Yeah. Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
And the cool thing is that it communicates with other nearby procedural elements in the scene, like the creek bed. So let's say a designer comes by, wants to direct the player to drive to the left. Jacob can simply move the assembly to the right, and everything updates to accommodate that change.
Dude.
Game design is iterative, so let's say the designer comes back, wants to give the player the choice of going left or right again. Jacob can simply move the assembly back over. Now, the artist who created this assembly also added some additional handles that Jacob can use to art direct where rock slides occur. Allows him to customize the piece a little bit more, make it a little easier for the Rivian to drive by. So we started by handcrafting that original part of the level to set the visuals and art direction for the entire piece, and then built out procedural tools that allowed the team to create a much larger play space much more quickly. Now let's see how we can use these procedural tools to make larger sweeping changes to the environment. So Jacob, let's start by removing some of the trees in this area.
Absolutely, that's easy enough actually.
All right, a little too much. Let's add some trees back in.
Okay.
And let's also add in some cliff formations, give it a little bit more variability. So the procedural systems are all deterministic. As Jacob is experimenting with different sets of input parameters. Once he finds a set that he likes, he can go back to it and get out exactly the same results. And the procedural systems aren't just placing trees and rocks, but also fog cards, bugs, birds, everything that's needed to bring this environment to life. And everything that you've seen here works at scale. This environment is 4 kilometers by 4 kilometers. If we hide all of the procedural elements, we can see that original hand-built area about 200 meters by 200 meters. We believe that there will always be the need for hand-building environments, so we design these procedural systems to be tools for artists that work in concert with hand-built content. Both Substrate and the new procedural tools will be available in experimental form in 5.2. And everything you've seen here is running in the Unreal Editor in real time on a developer machine with an Intel 13900K CPU and NVIDIA RTX 4090 GPU. So,
oh my god. Dude. Whoa. That seems like there's a lot of good potential there. A lot of good potential there. Procedurally generated levels on a massive scale like that. With that level of fidelity. Woo! Oh my god, dude. I mean, you could even set it up to where, like, as a player potentially keeps driving, it just keeps procedurally generating. If you wanted to just be racing through the jungle or something, yeah. Next 15 years is going to be crazy for gaming. I feel like just when I think we're going to plateau, things just keep getting crazier and crazier. I mean, oh my god. Remember this? These were games. This was gaming. Dude, we need a super updated open world MMO RPG action game, but it's Pong. It's Pong. It's built around Pong. Two separate civilizations. Mankind split over time many years ago, and there's an epic war. And it's all based around the two mega ships, the mega stick ships, sending the ball back and forth, procedurally generated, ray traced, overclocked in the future. Unreal Engine. It's possible. Anything's possible. In the metaverse, you become the Pong stick. The paddle. Is it a paddle?
Alright, so last year...
Alright, that's awesome. What about the, what did you guys say? Fortnite Creative 2.0? Fortnite Creative 2.0. Is there just like a straight up video on it? Not like reaction videos? Here we go.
Players had never seen before.
Is this what you guys are talking about?
Upgraded with broad strokes using Lumen, Nanite, and other UE5 tech. We worked directly with the engine team to improve these features and ensure they scaled on all platforms Fortnite ships on. First up was lighting. Now, our options in the past to improve lighting have been somewhat limited because Fortnite is a really dynamic game. Big lighting just doesn't work because the moment a player destroys a wall, light maps are invalidated. So we were really excited to give Lumen a shot. It updates global illumination in real time as the environment changes.
Cool.
Early in Chapter 4 development,
That looks cool.
we captured a video of Lumen enabled in a Fortnite test build. And the player in the video destroyed a wall, and light just came flooding into the room. And honestly, it was pretty stunning. It brought new life to the environment, and the realistic bounce light worked great with Fortnite's vibrant style.
Has anybody played Fortnite recently? No Build looked kind of fun. I watched a little bit of No Build. I haven't played it in years. But I feel like I want to check it out. With the new engine and everything. No? Just run around. Fortnite sucks. Dude, sounds like somebody never gets a victory royale or crown royale. Sounds like somebody doesn't know how to win and is salty about it. LPK, man. You play some, Mike? Bunch of no build, having a good time. Yeah, I think the building got too crazy for me, so I'm intrigued by no build. You know, build takes a lot of skill, but you hit somebody one time and it's like, and they've got a whole castle in front of you, you know? Yeah. I mean, there's still, you know, how many millions and millions and millions of people playing Fortnite? Well, it seems like, you know, obviously they're monetizing things and bringing in John Wick and Darth Vader and Captain Picard and whoever else you can play as. But it seems like they're at least spending some of the billions and billions of dollars that they've made, putting those resources back into, you know, improving things, improving the game. They're not resting on their laurels. But spend money to make money. Spend some money to make way more money. Makes sense.
While initial results were exciting, you know, nothing is that easy in game dev.
Also, it's still totally free, right? It's totally free. You can pay for cosmetics. There's no pay-to-win mechanics at all. It's free. Come on. I like that. I will say when they like kind of stole the Among Us game mode and just added that into Fortnite, that was pretty whack. Did they apologize or something? Did they like end up partnering with the Among Us devs? Wasn't there some sort of positive outcome from that?
Nice moves.
I think so. Fury, not furry. Welcome back. 98 months. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 months away from the 100 years into the past of the future mark. Fury, not furry, welcome back. Son of a bitch. We're doing it.
Discovered real-world lighting can create real-world problems. Playtests revealed areas of the map like attics and basements that had no windows and were just too dark for gameplay. And it was also the first time we were using auto exposure, and it was causing bloomed out areas when players were in dark interiors looking outside. We solved these issues using UE5 features like local exposure and some art-directable controls within Lumen that enabled us to provide a final image much better for gameplay. While the art team refined content, the engine team provided some new scalability options so that we could run Lumen on next-gen consoles at 60 frames per second. In addition to lighting consoles...
Is that Fortnite?
60 frames per second.
Is this Fortnite? There's fucking motorcycles?
In addition to lighting, Nanite opened the door for us to add an incredible amount of detail to the Fortnite island. It was introduced in UE5 as a virtualized geometry system that supports extreme mesh complexity. So we spent some time experimenting, looking for a good balance between stylized art direction and detail.
Cool.
So we could increase visual quality, but still maintain Fortnite's iconic style. Now that artists weren't limited by triangle counts, we scaled our content pipelines to support Nanite on high-end hardware. Tech artists modeled new vegetation assets, and the art team created some high-detailed props and some amazing hero assets. But this still left us with a large building library that needed a visual upgrade. We resolved this using an offline process that took displacement maps from our materials and created high-resolution nanite meshes.
Nanites.
It's really cool to see these classic Fortnite materials like brick, stone, and wood get a high-resolution facelift and pop off their surfaces. Now, past nanite demos have relied on static hard surface environments. But Fortnite's an animated world.
Cyberpunk
Trees blow in the
Fortnite?
wind and buildings wobble when hit. So we worked with the nanite team, and they extended the material pipeline to include masked and animated materials on nanite geometry.
Yeah. They, yeah, so what they did was they...
To include masked and animated materials on nanite geometry.
So, guys, what they did...
Now, past nanite demos have relied on static hard surface environments. But Fortnite's an animated world. Trees blow in the wind, and buildings wobble when hit. So we worked with the nanite team, and they extended the material pipeline to include masked and animated materials.
They extended the material pipeline to include masked and animated materials.
On nanite geometry.
On nanite geometry.
The island in Fortnite is constantly evolving, with major changes each season and complete reboots when chapters launch. So it's essential that we evolve our workflows too. During Chapter 4 development, we started utilizing 2 new UE5 features that changed how we build levels. World partition and one...
Okay, so as you guys can see here, they've got streaming performance good because the blocking is enabled. That's in parentheses. Now, priority 128 local activated, non-blocking, that's a positive. X equals Y. X equals 0, Y equals 0. Z equals 0.0446. And then the rock is 0V, 0, comma, Z equals 0 velocity of miles per second. 0 miles per hour, obviously. Now, if we take a look down here, you can see green, that's key unlocks, 63EF292G. Repeating, of course, dirt bike, sport bike, spicy berry, big leaf pile, you know, katana gameplay, etc.
File per actor. World partition automates the level streaming, and it allowed us to work in one large level. We use level instance actors to group content logically, like a building and all of its props. One file per actor ensured our large dev team could work in this space without source control conflicts. Now, these features hadn't yet been put to their paces by a large dev team.
Okay, guys, as you can see right here, there's a slurp juice sign right there. Slurp juice. Sign. That's neon sign, blue, white, red, America. Llamas right here. Llamas. There's a little hamburger guy right there. Then you can see the shadows coming down over here. The brick wall with the brick. Polish. Flashlight up here. Flashlight. Okay.
So there were some early bumps in the road.
Keep that in mind, okay?
But our LDs were in daily communication with the engine team, and we saw consistent improvements. Not long into production,
Slap juice.
We were developing Fortnite in a much more collaborative environment. Our goal for Chapter 4 was to deliver an awesome experience to our players. But we also hope by using an...
Dude. Cool. Graphics update. They updated the graphics. Unreal Editor for Fortnite. Is this the gameplay tech demo? What? Did you guys know that this was happening today? State of Unreal? Was this a planned thing? All of a sudden this just happened? I want to know when this stuff's going down. Unreal Engine stuff. I'm interested in this. How do I don't want to subscribe to IGN. I just want the Unreal stuff. Hello? Yeah. Hello? Looking around? Hello? Anybody? Game Developers Conference. Oh, this is GDC. Oh. Okay. Is there any other cool stuff from GDC going down? We were just going to check out the one video, but now we're kind of on a roll here. What is this? Unreal Editor for Fortnite? What is this? What am I looking at? It's Call of Duty, but it's Fortnite.
I'm glad that went well. All right. Hey, folks.
Okay, I do like that. That was pretty cool. Little destructible little environment thing right there. This was made with tools in Fortnite.
Folks, so let's talk about how all this was made. Michael here has the scene open in Unreal Editor so we can take a closer look. For the environment, we built this level using Quixel Megascan assets, many of which are available in the Fab UEFN plugin. We also used custom content that we built just for this demo. For the gameplay you just saw, we hand-placed enemies using a creative device called a guard spawner, which generates the aliens that you saw at specific locations. However, we wanted to do more and introduce dynamic play that goes beyond what the current creative devices can do. So to do this, we used our new programming language called Verse. So in this short section of code, every second we grab the position of the player, and for each spawn location, we then calculate the distance to the player, and if it's within a certain threshold, we tell that guard to spawn into the level. So now we have gameplay that's more reactive to the player's actions. This is just a short example of using Verse.
So, are they making Super Mario Maker, but it's Fortnite? Is that it? Is that what it is? They're making Fortnite like Roblox. Okay, I don't know what Roblox is. I honestly don't know what it is. I have no idea what Roblox is. You'll be able to make whatever you want using Fortnite assets. But these weren't Fortnite assets though. These were Unreal assets. So it's basically Super Mario Maker, but it's Unreal Editor Maker. Fortnite Unreal Edit. But is it tied to Fortnite still? I mean, the characters were still Fortnite. They built in tools to enable games to be more easily open up modding to gamers in game. I wonder if it's going to be too complicated for most people. Because the thing about Mario Maker is it wasn't that complicated. I mean, you could get pretty complicated with it, but it's still limited in a lot of ways. But people got very creative with it. I'm wondering if the barrier of entry to this is going to be too high for most people. And so it's more going to be for indie devs and Nice moves. Rock Bumble, 89 months, says, where's the bird cam? Yo, the birds are back. The birds are back. Bird content in 2023. I got to get the bird cam set up again. I actually haven't talked about that on stream yet. So maybe you guys remember. I had birds living on my back porch, my back patio. And the nest stays there. And of course, they've been gone all winter. But I heard some chirping yesterday. And I looked around the corner. And there they were. The birds. They're back. But they're different birds. Big news. Bird news. This just in. Big news. It's different birds. So it's kind of interesting. The other nest was a bigger nest, and these birds are smaller birds, and they built a nest on top of the nest. They stacked a smaller nest up on top of the bigger nest, and they're these much smaller birds. We'll have to see if we can verify what kind of birds they are. The nested nest. Yeah, Nestception is what Metatoast messaged. No, that's what they were last year. They were swallows. And so, I mean, maybe they're just much smaller ones. You know, I don't know. There's the yeah, there's the baby bird taking flight. Let's check it out. Woo! Was this on the 4th of July? Is that why Bill Pullman's here? Yeah, I just set up a camera and we just were live streaming the baby birds, and then they jumped out. On this day in 1776, Bill Pullman saved us from aliens and made America free. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. So that was the last bird. There were 3 birds in total. There were 3 birds, and that was them officially leaving the nest. The burbs. So the burbs are back. The burbs are officially back. So yeah, I'll have to set up. I'll have to get a camera going. There's feeding time. Aggro, you got the clips ready to go, dude. The time capsules. That's when they're little babies. Yeah. I mean, the difference between the clip we just watched and this clip is probably... Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about this. Nature's beautiful. The beauty of nature. The beauty of nature. So, yeah. Just a little nature on Twitch. Okay, let's watch this.
But for a deeper dive, check out the verse text.
Yeah, we'll get some bird content coming soon.
Now, Michael is going to show us how we put the intro cinematic together.
Hi, everybody. So before the gameplay section, we played this quick cinematic animation. This was actually created entirely in UEFN using Sequencer. Sequencer is our multi-track editor, and it's been used in everything from in-game cinematics to Hollywood feature films. So let's take a look. Now all of this stuff is available right inside UEFN. So let's take a look at this last shot from a slightly different perspective. So the other thing we featured in this section was a bunch of Niagara. Niagara is now available in UEFN, and it's our high-end VFX system. So, and just like in the movies, you can frame up shots and have great effects. So what we're going to do here is just set this up. So just like in the movies, you can have slow-mo too. Makes everything better, right?
Nice.
So these are just a sampling of some of the stuff that you can do inside Sequencer. But let's get back to the game.
All right, so now that we're back in the game, in UEFN, you have access to Fortnite's time of day system. Or you could use what we did and do what we did and use a completely custom lighting solution. And thanks to Lumen, both daytime and nighttime look great. Now, let's go to the final gameplay section and let's close out the demo.
Okay, nighttime looks incredible.
As a reminder, everything that you're seeing here was created in the same version of UEFN that we're releasing today.
I think I'm going to jump in here and help you, Ray.
I'm all for that.
Whoa. Is that in Fortnite? So I would love if someone made a Titanfall type game in Unreal Engine 5. I feel like they had mechs in Fortnite and then everybody, they were just OP. It was like a short time event thing that they had going on, right? Right? I think the last time I played Fortnite was in like 2017 or 18. Back when I was living in New York still. Boom, baby. Hell yeah. I'm really intrigued by the destruction in the background and then building on that and what you can actually do with that. I feel like games were going that direction for a while and then just stopped. I'm a huge fan of destructible environments. I feel like we're making big progress in that specifically, and then we just stopped. Now, I did watch Peeve play a little bit of this game called The Finals that I think is in early access. That has pretty good destructible environments. But, yeah, I feel like with how amazing the hardware has improved over the years, that just seems to be something that developers stopped giving a shit about. And for me, that's like a massive selling point on a game. I mean, that's so much fun. So, yeah. Hopefully that's incorporated in some of these Unreal Engine 5 games. Anyways, that's my thoughts on that. Full tech demo. Unreal Editor for Fortnite. Did we just watch that?
Now let's.
The UEFN beta has many of the same features we use to create.
Thank you.
Let's start with the basics. Unreal Editor for Fortnite runs on PC and is integrated directly with Fortnite, so you'll have access to over 4 years of content, all for free, to get you started. What's special about UEFN is what we call Live Edit. Live Edit allows anyone on your team to join a UEFN session from any platform that runs Fortnite. That means someone can join from a console using the normal Fortnite client.
Cool.
And they're able to work alongside and collaborate with PC users. UEFN has access to all Fortnite creative devices, our modular gameplay systems that work in the in-game editor.
Dude. Could you create like a live, almost like D&D, where like you're adding assets, like you set up some sort of pre-rendered adventure for people to go on, but then you spawn in like different enemies and bosses live, or like an obstacle course that they have to get through or something. You're like playing God. It's like God mode. Yeah. That's kind of cool. It depends on how fast you can do things. Maybe you could set up key bindings. Maybe there's certain like trigger zones. Like once the players pass this, then this happens. Yeah. That sounds kind of cool. It just depends on how user-friendly it is. Which I have no idea. I don't know.
This allows you to instantly add gameplay.
I don't know.
And quickly bootstrap your game
Sounds
from
cool.
the hundreds of gameplay devices already available. The UEFN beta has many of the same features we use to create Fortnite, including the landscape editing toolset. You can edit the landscape to change the look of your island, or make sweeping changes to create something completely new, and then quickly play it in-game to check out the results. So even though you have access to tons of Fortnite content, with UEFN you can make content that looks nothing like Fortnite. This is a section from Forest Guardian, a tech demo built in UEFN that we are launching today. A big feature of UEFN is the ability to import your own custom assets. So we used a few 3D models, textures, and materials that we built just for the project. And all the lighting in the cave was made possible thanks to Lumen, our real-time global illumination system.
Whoa.
You can also find more content like Quixel Megascans and Sketchfab models in our initial alpha release of the Fab plugin for UEFN. All assets are curated and optimized for use in Fortnite, and the full version of Fab will launch later this year. You can also create and modify materials, so you can change the look and feel of objects easily. And you can import skeletal meshes, and then animate using Sequencer and Control Rig. Everything you've just seen is available today in the public beta version of Unreal Editor for Fortnite.
Dude, you can just go download this? Whoa. I mean, that's crazy. So it's sort of like, it's kind of like, I don't know, Minecraft or, again, Super Mario Maker. Or I guess you guys are saying Roblox. This is basically like Roblox. Is it Roblox like Minecraft? Hey, what up, Samurai Poet? Yo. And then also, if there's like a big game development team and they want to make a whole game in this, do they have to pay for, I'm sure there's like different levels of licenses or something. I feel like they have to, they want to make money off of this, right? Right? Isn't that how it worked before? Different developers just licensed out Unreal Engine 4. They just license it out and then they add their own assets in. But Unreal Engine 5 is just bigger, better, more flexible. Roblox is an online game platform, game creation system developed by Roblox Corporation. Program games, play games created by other users. There you go. Did that come out before or after Super Mario Maker? Big Nate, do you know? The Rust map from Call of Duty. It looks like the real map. The Rust map. Interesting. Damn. It looks it looks weird with the Fortnite character. Doesn't it? Looks like aesthetically like it doesn't fit. Like I don't know. That's not the point. The point is that they made this in Fortnite. They made this kind of Call of Duty looking map. Capture and hold the control points. Damn. It looks kind of, I don't know. That video wasn't the highest quality. I feel like I like the look of this, like fits the aesthetic better with the characters. I feel like the point is though that you can do that and the flexibility is there from that video. Even if I didn't love the look of that. It did just look like Modern Warfare, yeah. Epic is gonna pay people for making maps like this. That is good. I was thinking, obviously, they're going to monetize it, but also, you brought up a great point there. A question that I didn't even get to yet, which is, for people who do make really cool maps, I mean, it's what they've been doing in Mario Maker, where you just put in the elements, and then the community just creates all the content for you. So that's actually sick that people can get paid for making cool maps. There may be a video describing the Fortnite economy. Robin, fart zone in the chat. Nice. Fart zone. You've entered the fart zone. The fart zone. All right, let's watch the rest of this first.
Using the normal Fortnite client, and they're able to work alongside and collaborate with PC users. UEFN has access to all Fortnite creative devices, our modular gameplay systems that work in the in-game editor.
Did we already watch this whole thing and then I just went back? Yeah, we did. Is any, you know what I'm thinking? How fun it was in Halo to do those racing maps. I feel like there's some serious potential for really fun.
Play it in-game to check out the results.
Like racing only levels. This almost makes me feel like you could do a race where you race in a boat, then you get out, you get in a bike, you race in a bike, then you get out and you race in a plane. It's just giving me like Diddy Kong racing vibes. Dude, that'd be crazy. I wonder how easy it is to like make a level. I feel like I'm feeling inspired. Like I want to make a level. I want to make that. Was there a mission in Grand Theft Auto that did that? It is kind of Grand Theft Auto-esque, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there was. Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. You could do a map similar to that zombie survival game you played. Project Zomboid? Dude, imagine making a Project Zomboid style game in Unreal Engine 5. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Dude. There's some very serious potential here with all this. Again, I think it depends on how easy it is to build the maps, but this isn't looking too crazy. This isn't looking too crazy difficult.
Live Edit allows anyone on your team to join a UEFN session from any platform that runs Fortnite. That means someone can join from a console using the normal Fortnite client, and they're able to work alongside and collaborate with PC users.
Wouldn't it be cool to host battle royales and then again have somebody in like the god mode position spawning in certain things and like influencing what happens live on the fly? Are there games that kind of did that a little bit? Are there games? I feel like there was maybe a Battlefield where like each team had a general. It's sort of like that. Like the game master. Yeah, Squatting Fish. Something like that. It just depends on what you can kind of add in randomly. That would make it interesting. Plus, then there's like, how fair is it? But it's just for fun. It's just for fun. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 on Friday. I got to make a decision on what I want to do this weekend. Because there's Resident Evil 4. And also there's Diablo 4. So, Diablo is just this weekend. So I might lean towards Diablo. But I also might just not do Diablo and wait for the full game to come out, knowing that everything's just going to get reset anyways, and I'll just save my enjoyment of that game for the launch of that game, and then be able to go in blind on the druid class. I'm thinking I'm going to play as a druid. And so that would leave this, you know, Friday and this weekend open for Resident Evil 4 and just going in, all in on that. And then there's also, Dice, great point. Because it's an open beta this weekend, the queue times might be fucked, dude. So, yeah. I'm not exactly 100% sure yet. But, yeah. We'll make a game time decision. I don't know. We'll feel it out. See how the rest of the week goes. But yeah. A lot of cool stuff in gaming happening right now. I'm going to have to spend some time download, I guess, Fortnite and the editor. I don't know, is it like a huge download? Huge download. But yeah, I'm glad we checked that out. That was cool. That was extremely cool. All right. I don't think there's any other videos for us to check out unless you guys have something else from the gaming. What is it? GDC. This was Futureman Gaming News. Gaming News. Futureman Gaming News. Futureman Gaming Gaming News. That was pretty cool. Mic check. All right. It's time for Woe Long. Woe Long. Again, I completely updated my build. Enhancing the armor. Enhancing the armor. Upgrading it all the way. Respecking. Or no, I didn't really respec my stats. I'm still a fire build. But just my weapon and armor have been completely enhanced. Yo, give me an in the chat. I forgot to do an in the chat check-in. It's been 2 hours? I was gonna just do a real quick, hey, let's watch this one video and then let's watch this other one video. Next thing you know, we watched multiple videos and really got into it. In the chat, we have the following in the chatters. In the chat, MF Fierce, Aleph and all, Evil, Landers, SN200, Dr. Man. It's in the chat with the in the chat. Don Suli, Samurai Poet, South Texas Spartan, with the Prime Gaming. Welcome back, 21 months. Bilbo Bagons, Abstract, Dr. Not So Horrible, Price CSA in the chat within the chat. What up, guys, in the chat? Yeah, Counter-Strike 2. This summer. That looks cool. We checked that out. We checked out all the Unreal Engine stuff. The future is looking bright. Price ESA in the chat. Dr. Not So Horrible. Nice tight buns. Mr. Peace. Night of the Moon. Lurky Dirks out there. Lurk it up. Thanks for the primes today. A lot of primers coming through. A lot of primers coming through. There she is. There she is. All right. So we got these dual Reaper halberds. And we got the bronze spear. Attack power 420, dude. We've upgraded the bamboo bow. We got the repeating crossbow now. We're going full Dong Zhou armor set, by the way. With an emphasis on spirit damage, spirit sustainability, and then a bunch of other stuff too. So we're going away from the fire and focusing more on spirit. And then also with these new weapons, Instead of the martial arts that usually launched us up in the air and we're missing half the time, or we're getting interrupted, or we're too slow. We got some more direct attacks that I think are looking pretty damn good. Here's the light. Again, real quick, nice little 360. Now we still have one rising attack, but it's a fast rise attack, and then you can follow with the heavy coming down. I think. Yeah, you can still do a big slam coming down. So again, huge upgrade to our stats, with this being at +5 across the board, and then this at +6. Now, even though we have two things that are red on the weight scale, we're still in the green zone, which is the lightest weight, which allows us to... I don't know, maybe not. I feel like we're not doing infinite. Hold on. Remove. Remove. Blue is the lightest. Okay. Blue allows you to keep going and 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 going. Oh my god, what the hell's going on?
Nice moves.
It's glitching out. What the hell? What the hell's going on? Upgrade level. Alright, so we're going in the green zone. We're going to be in the green zone, which is fine. I think we're on the higher end of the green zone, which is where you want to be. Oh. Actually, no, we got some space. Looks like we go all the way up to 70. All the way up to 70 if we wanted to, so. Would be nice to get it a little bit closer to that, but not gonna worry about that right now. Jarhead for the future. Good to see you. Nice moves. Nice moves. Maybe we want to restart the game. You guys seen that flash effect? That's looking like it's broken. Is this the return of Emo Blanca? You know, I think without even realizing it, we did kind of channel the energy of Emo Blanca. This is, I don't know, Deborah Dreamcast. Double D. Because she's got the Dreamcast symbol on her forehead, and then also she's got big attacks. Ugh! Huge attacks. Massive. Yeah. Family tree somewhere. Yeah, there is some sort of crossover there for sure. Somewhere. There is a connection. Alright, the new build is ready. Time to travel. Oh yeah, you know what? Look at this. Alright, so if I go to wizardry spells, learn wizardry spells, and we go up to here, it says complete wizard spell mastery. And so I was thinking to myself, what is that? And then when we go to travel, look up there. Wizard spell mastery. And we haven't been here. In fact, I think we were supposed to come here for basic training long ago, and we never went here. So I skipped basic training. I think. Did we just go right back to where... What? Basic training. Wizardry spell mastery. Oh, sub battlefield. Oh, hold on. Okay, I have to select it up and down. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see if this is it. This is Team Ninja. They're known for going all out. All out. Oh yeah, this is new. This is new. Let's get it going, shall we? Okay. Get what going? What are we doing? Whoa. Ah! Complete it? Is this just like win? Win at fighting? Oh, hell yeah. New weapon's feeling pretty good. Ow. New weapons are feeling good. All right. Who's next? Ow. What kind of training is this? There's like, just play the game. Just win in fights, I guess? Your training is just to... Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, we love it. Hardcore gaming. Extreme gaming. Oh, shit. I should heal. Got him. Woo! I like how the game didn't explain this at all. It just goes, this is wizardry training. This is wizardry training. Oh, damn. Okay, fair enough. Are there objectives, or is there... Maybe this is never ending. Are they getting... I think their level is going up. Oh shit, it's a big old... One of these things. Kill it. I'm poisoned. All right, we did it. Return to your current main battlefield. Then we can go into the wizardry thing, learn the new wizardry spells, and become a real wizard. Okay? 7L Prime Gaming. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime. 7L, thank you. Nice moves. Very cool. Glad to have you back, man. Welcome back. He's got the first badge. The first badge. The first badge. Because he's one of the first people. One of the first people. I think it's the first 25 subs ever can have that badge. Epic shakes. Oh yeah. Most epic of epic shakes. Learn wizardry spells. See? Now we can learn them. Now we're becoming a real wizard. Scorch, sweep, engulfing inferno. Whoa. I'll take one of these. I'll take one of these. I'll take this. And then we'll take this. And then we'll take this. And we'll take this. Set our wizardry spells. Scorch. Sweep. Cool. Okay. Nice. Do you get the full amount for Prime? Yes, I do, yeah. They are the same. The only difference is between the different tiers. Tier 2, I get 2. Tier 3, I get 5. But yeah, Prime, same. Only 8 years late for that first badge. 8 years late. Listen, a Mike is never late, nor is he early. Except for when he's 8 years late. Precisely when he means to, Mike Gandalf.
可他不知是如何想的，竟然独自闯进去了。若可否立刻潜入雾中，将红晶带回啊？大门的警备过于森严，但不必担心。藤蔓一旦接触真气，就会快速生长，只需沿着攀爬上去。老朽去找找其他地方，红晶就拜托了。
Twitch was different 8 years ago? Twitch was different 8 years ago, man. Back before all the Fortnites. Oh. Ow. Fair enough. God damn. Oh, yeah, rip it up. Ah, fair enough. Oh, god damn it, dude. It's too close. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the CEO, stepped down, and then 400 jobs were let go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that there's any connection between the two things, but yeah. What's his name? Emmett? I think was the last on the original Twitch team. The last. The last of the Mohicans. The last of the Twitchinites. John Twitch. That's right, John Twitch. Yeah. Holy shit. Got him. Got him. Got him. Emmett Shear. Emmett Shear, that's right. This is a pretty cool level, by the way. The moon. Praise the moon. Praise the moon. I would say, there's just way more ads on Twitch now. Ads rule everything around me. Ads get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, y'all. So, I don't know. The pre-rolls are killer. So I don't know if I should just run ads to get rid of the pre-rolls. I think you gotta run like 1 minute per hour. I turned off ads for all subscribers the moment that option was available. And then there's also Twitch Turbo, which I just don't pay for. And then, but yeah, I was kind of perusing Twitch a few days ago. And it was very regular. It was very often that I was getting a nice 30-second pre-roll, and it was killing me, man. On YouTube, at least they give me a skippable one. At least they let me skip. And now I'm on SN200's plan. He brought me in to the YouTube Premium. Thank you, SN200. So I don't have to deal with that anymore. That's nice. How long have I had a sub button? Since 2015. Right around this time, really. 2015. Started September 2014. And then we got partnered in, I think it was March. February or March. I'd have to look up the exact date. Or SN7L, do you know? Does anybody know? Missed it by about a year or so. It's still pretty damn close. That's still, whoa. It's still long-term support. I mean, it's 8-something years, right? That's high school and college. That's high school and college. Damn! That's what I'm talking about. Take a sip. This game rules. Yeah, sub button 7L. Just trying to figure out what day we got it. I can't remember. It was right around PAX East. Because I went to PAX East and that's when they were like, hey, Futureman, what up? What is up? Whoa. Spin to win. There we go. A lot of people you become doctors after 8 years. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but I've always bracketed things into 4-year segments and been like, that's a high school. That's a high school experience, or a 4-year college. The high school college experience, 8 years. I just always bracketed that time period like Just as an organizational thing. Just makes sense. Oh my god, so fast down the ladder. You found the email? Check the emails. What about the emails? February 18th, 2015. There it is. That's crazy. So that's just over 8 years, right? Is that just over 8 years? Oh yeah, all the enemies return, I forgot. Oh my god. Woo! Open up. Do we want to open up or do we want to go down? Maybe it doesn't open from this side. Yo, what up, OG Space Lee? A little Homestar Runner? I remember Homestar Runner. I remember my good buddy in high school, Nice Moves, was all about it. He was all about it. Then there was the strong bad. Relax, buddy. There you go. Oh my god. Dude, rip and tear bags. Beautiful. Trogdor. Yeah. Trogdor. The iMac. Oh shit, he got me. Dude, our martial arts attacks are so much cooler now. Dude, look at the way that guy is leaning up against the wall. Damn. Damn. Oop. Shit! No! No! Yeah! Outplayed. Aiming on a controller. Huh. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Back off. Back off, punks. Lieutenant General Gauntlets. Alright. Burninating the countryside. Yeah, so on the same computers, those Mac... What was it? A G3... iMac? That's what I was watching Homestar Runner on in high school. It's funny how you can remember exactly... Uh-oh, wrong button. We barely won that. We barely won that. All right, let's try this out. Whoa, cool. Hell yeah. Wow. So that attack sucks. Because it's way too fucking slow and it goes left to right. So I guess we can use that when enemies like aren't looking. That's really bad. Okay, we might just switch that out. Oh. Poor doggo. I can't believe you guys got Unreal Tournament to run on the G3. Wasn't me. But yeah, they got it. They got it running. They got it running. It might have been Unreal Tournament 2004. I honestly do not know. I would eat lunch real fast, and then I would go down, and everybody would be down there already playing Unreal Tournament. And then the game mode that I liked a lot was Instagib. I think it was Capture the Flag. Instagib Capture the Flag. Just gaming, dude. So damn fun. Would it have been Unreal Tournament 4? I guess I could look up like video on YouTube. I haven't played that game or seen. Oh fuck. Probably 04. Two Towers Classic. Did I play Tribes? You know, I remember seeing Tribes at GameStop and being super intrigued by it, but I did not play Tribes. I missed out on Tribes, unfortunately. Tribes looked cool, though. Tribes looked really cool. I missed it. Sacred Lotus. Tribes, gamers, playing a lot of Tribes. Tribes had like crazy jetpack movement, right? Was that early 2000s as well? Again, I was playing a lot of Team Fortress Classic, Day of Defeat, and Counter-Strike. And Unreal Tournament at school. Unreal Tournament. That was early 2000s. Momentum-based movement in Tribes. Once we go this way, there's no turning back. There's no turning back. Oh shit, invasion. Extra attack power, but we're gonna take extra damage. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that shit. I got too nervous. Oh no, there's wolves. We're gonna get hit from... That's horrible. Oh my god, it worked. I'm freaking out. Intense. Ladies and gentlemen, We got him. We got him. Was that guy's name Dong? Dong. Dong. Did any of you guys eat ding dongs back in the day? From Hostess? Dude, I fucking loved ding dongs. I was so crazy about ding dongs. There were these chocolate little cakes with like whipped cream in them. Whoa. Ow, fuck. Oh. Ding dong. Looks like this. Oh my god. I probably have eaten hundreds of these. Hundreds. No. Thousands. Probably hundreds. Hostess ding dongs. Hell yeah. They had like this little kind of solid outer part, and then the inner part was fluffy, and then the whipped cream was just delicious. Oh my god. Woo! Woo! So we got these, and then we also got Hostess cupcakes, which was a slightly modified version. My brother preferred these, and then I acquired a taste for them as well. Zingers. We didn't really get the... Yo, but kids at school always had the zebra cakes. Zebra cakes had a good vibe to them and a good name. Snowballs, I don't remember those. Twinkies? Twinkies are classics. Those are classics. Cupcakes. Cupcakes and ding dongs were very close. Are these still just straight up in the store? Are these in the store still? I never go down the snack cookie aisle because I just try not to buy that stuff. If I don't buy it, then I don't eat it. I know it's not good for me, man. I do get myself those thin pretzels and go absolutely fucking crazy for those Snack Factory. Oh man, these are crazy. Dude, I had half a bag of these before the stream started. Why do you have to pop all this shit up, man? Because it was 2 for 1 special. 2 for 1 special. They look thin, and I remember there being brands that would come out with these thin style snacks, and they were always like healthier and way less tasty. These are just... The buffalo wing especially has got this nice little zip to it that I would recommend. But all the flavors are good. This is like my go-to snack. And then I also get chips with dip. I get chips with dip. The blue chips with like a nice bean dip is one of my go-to snacks as well. Need to get Dots pretzels. Okay. Dots pretzels are also good too. Sometimes those are at my parents' house. My brother my brother, who's back in town, really likes Dots pretzels. And so those might be over at at my parents' house. Yo, some hummus and carrots. Hummus, I thought at first was not good, and hummus has grown on me. And hummus is actually a healthy snack too, right? Isn't that? I mean, I think it is. I'm gonna wait for you guys to weigh in on that. I'm pretty sure it is. Hummus is versatile too. Hummus can work with a good amount of different things to dip, different dippers, different dips. Much healthier than most, right? Yeah. Chickpeas. It's chickpeas. I think it is. I think it's a relatively healthy snack. On the scale of healthy to not healthy snacks, what we were just talking about, the ding dongs, the cupcakes, it's much healthier than that. Much healthier than that. We want to go off the top rope on a level 3 or on a level 7. If I can jump to the other side, then we can get over to the level 7. Oh, uh-oh. We gotta make it happen. Dude, we're slaughtering. We're slaughtering our enemies. Just use it. Just use it, man. Triple kill. Oh, double kill. Hell yeah. Yo, Lebanese hummus with some falafel. What are all the things you can dip in hummus that you guys would recommend? Obviously, those pretzels are pretty good for dipping in hummus. I will say those pretzels are pretty good. Pretzels and hummus. Pretzels, carrots. I like a good crispy little baby carrot, a little snap to it with hummus. Good balance between those two flavors. They work great together. Great combination there. What do we have here? Might as well go off the top rope. Wheat thins. Dude, wheat thins are good. Wheat thins are good. Damn good snack. Are wheat thins really salty? I feel like wheat thins are salty. Cucumbers. Oh, dude. Peppers. Peppers and hummus. Yeah. Yeah, that is another fantastic combo. Should we go burn first? Yeah, it was gonna be cool and so let's go ahead and change out the wizardry spell that is fucking garbage and go back to something that doesn't suck. How about that? How about that? Okay. There we go. I'll just reset our level back down to 3. Was I at 20? That sucks. That sucks. Big time. Okay. God damn, dude. Whoa, this guy's insane. All right, we got him. Ever thought about playing Deceive Ink at all? You know, that's not sounding like, I don't know if I know what that is. I don't know. What is that? Right now, the game plan is Wo Long, Resident Evil 4, potentially Diablo 4. I might just wait till the game comes out, though. Dead Cells? DLC? I'd be interested in going back to. You know, we never quite made it through Harry Potter. We didn't even get our, We didn't even get our... God damn. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Unlucky. There we go. Use the environment to our advantage. Yeah, we didn't get our broom. There we go. We became a wizard in this. We're a wizard. A wizard ninja. A PvP spy game where you collect sleuth out intelligence in a briefcase. Kind of like capture the flag in Team Fortress 2 if everyone were spies. You know, I think Blurbs actually reached out to me about that. That's actually sounding kind of familiar. It's sounding kind of familiar. I feel like I've seen different variations on that style game where there's like a sniper. It's like a PvP game where one person's a sniper and then the other person is trying to figure out who they're like looking through like across to another building, and if you're the player in the building, you have to act like an NPC and trick them into shooting somebody else. You have like a list of objectives that you have to fulfill. I don't know. Something like that. Spy Party. Yeah, okay, cool. You've heard of that. He's been playing it like crazy. There you go. Okay, so I have heard of that. I have seen that. Yeah, Blurbs really wanted to play that, and then Peeve kept reaching out to me about playing the finals. You know, both the brothers are trying to hang in game. And then we just got kind of, you know, my schedule got kind of messed up a little bit because the HVAC. The HVAC system going down. Which I'm still kind of figuring something out in regards to that. I have this radon mitigation system that they had to like unhook the wiring for to hook up the new AC. And then they quoted me like a pretty high price to like get it running again outside of the original quoted price to do all the work on the furnace and the AC and everything else. So I'm trying to get a second opinion on that. Do you guys have radon mitigation systems in your house? I don't know. Do I need it? I feel like I was reading about it a little bit. It sounds like it's kind of nice to have if you're in a basement a lot, which I am. Seems not that good. There we go. Radon is an odorless, invisible radioactive gas naturally released from rocks, soil, and water. It can get into homes and buildings through small cracks or holes and build up in the air. Over time, breathing in high levels of radon can cause lung cancer. There it is. So that doesn't sound very good. Sounds like something I don't want to have in my house. I mean, I've got... The system is already set up. I just need to get the Anyways, I'm still dealing with some house stuff is what I'm saying, guys. So that kind of threw me off a little bit. Kind of threw me off a little bit of my gaming schedule. Shut the hell up, you. We just got fucked. Just got fucked on. Alright, we got him. I make this game look easy. Today we're doing pretty okay, Karma Town. We're doing pretty okay today because we updated our build. Last couple streams were pretty rough. I mean, we're still feeling out what spells we want to use here too, but these weapons are feeling much better than the ones that I was using. Come on. Come on. Finish it. There we go. Got 2 archers shooting at us. Especially since you haven't spent time in the basement, you should have all the meters for the invisible gases. I've got a carbon monoxide detector. I don't know if there's like a radon detector I can get. 10% of houses have too much radon, which is a carcinogen. Damn. Is it high voltage? Can you connect it yourself? I would not feel comfortable connecting it myself. I don't know the scope of the job. I wouldn't know where to start. I wouldn't know where to end. I mean, obviously there's YouTube videos out there, so I could maybe look it up. But what they were saying is that the way that it was hooked up before was kind of incorrect and dangerous, or not up to like code. Which I've got somebody coming out, like an inspector is coming out tomorrow afternoon to check all the work. Because I guess apparently when you get a new HVAC system, you have to have it, you need like all your legal permits and stuff. And so, oh shit. I'm just figuring all this out for the first time because I've never owned a place before. I've always rented. So I'm learning a lot about home ownership. But yeah, the guy who lived here before me was a guy who liked to do a lot of stuff on his own. He was a DIY guy. So I think he just hooked it up in a way that was not up to code. And so, yeah. It's just not hooked up right now. With that said, I already have this system installed. It's just not hooked up and like running right now. Does that make sense? You're new too, just bought your home in 2021. Well, congratulations, Griffman. I think I knew that. DIY. The old DIY, man. Treat the inspector like a cop. Don't incriminate. Well, I think everything's up to code now because the company that I bought, they were very much by the books. They were by the books, so I think them coming through is just a, you know, basically be, so we're squared away. Did I miss the jump? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Here we go. I'm not expecting any problems tomorrow. And I think if there are any problems, then that company will have to come back and fix it. But they did good work. They did good work. DIY guys cut corners. Yes. There have been a couple instances in this house where I should have known. Oh, man. That was so close. Oh my god, that was so close. Yeah, I don't have the long-range fire thing yet. Let's do the Indiana Jones thing. Got him. Outplayed, outclassed. That guy just took 4 crossbows to the face. Oh yeah, that's our revenge character over there. All right, let's do it off the top rope. Off the top rope. Missed the jump. This is the guy that got us, actually. We're just gonna ult. And that'll take care of that. I thought to myself, 3-on-1. Get our morale points back up. Worth using the ult there. Better invest in yourself and your home. Why skimp out on the safety and health? I tend to agree. But the price they quoted me on the electrical work is pretty high. So I'm hoping this other company can call me back and offer me a much better offer, because it was already pretty expensive putting in a new furnace and a new AC. But I knew when I got the house that, you know, it was really old, and that was going to be a part of buying this place. But this house rules. Really happy with the purchase. There we go. Yeah, just gotta call around. It's crazy how different the prices can be on the same exact work. 2.8K, 700. Did a great job in an hour. Nice. Did I talk to my dad about these sort of things? Oh yeah, I'm constantly talking to my parents about this stuff, because I was, you know, off living in New York and Colorado, and they've got companies that they've worked with, and so yeah, I'm always leaning into them for advice. Oh yeah. In fact, my dad, if I like have a question about pretty much anything, he just knows stuff. He just knows kind of like pretty much everything. He just knows a lot of stuff. So I tend to just... What the hell was that? Of course. Oh my god. Alright, we got him. I feel like he was kind of stunting on me there a little bit with some of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. got that dad knowledge, you know? There's dad strength, there's dad reflexes, and then there's dad knowledge. He just knows about a lot of stuff. Broad spectrum of just knowledge. Just knowledgeable. Wisdom. Your dad's the same way. Yeah, just dad stuff. Dads are awesome. Dads rule. Dads. Oh, yeah. You found a picture of my house. I don't know where you got your sources, but that is incorrect. It's purple. The color's all wrong. And then there's way more cars. Way more cars. And then tons of workers working on the yard at all times. Pizza dude lives over here. Yeah, it's way off. Different color, like I said. That's just my ski home in a little place called Aspen. Yeah, aggro, yeah. No, I would never buy a house that big. It's a fucking waste of space. What would I put in there? I have the perfect size house. 2-bedroom with a finished basement. Good storage. Yeah. Nice little front yard and backyard. My house rules. A small garage, but the Fubaru fits right in there. Oh, speaking of. So, my car, somebody went through my car. Somebody went through my car. I don't think they took anything, but I left my car at my parents' house. And I took my dad's car because the battery died in his car. He hasn't been driving yet. He's still recovering from his heart attack. And so he hasn't been doing any driving. So his battery died in his car. And so we jumped it a couple weeks ago. And I wanted to, just kind of drive his car around so that the battery stays all juiced up. And so I left the Fubaru at my parents' house. And my mom accidentally left it unlocked overnight. And so somebody went through my car. I don't have anything like in there. I mean, I guess I had some nice sunglasses in there. But I haven't went and looked around to see if they stole them or stole anything. I mean, she said the case was still in there. But I don't know. It doesn't feel good when somebody kind of goes through. It feels like, I don't know, somebody was just going through my, going through my stuff. They were just invading my privacy a little bit. I don't know if the CDs are okay. Yeah, they might have taken the CDs. She basically said that she didn't think anything was stolen. She asked if I had anything, like, extremely valuable in there. I don't keep any cash in there. I don't think. Dude, maybe I had, like, 20 bucks in there as, like, an emergency. See, I normally just keep I always lock my car or I keep it in the garage, so. I don't know. Same thing happened to you. Apparently it's happening all the time. In my parents' neighborhood, they had to install like a new security camera at the top of the neighborhood. Apparently it's happening all the time. Somebody's car, actually they straight up tried to steal their car a few years ago. Somebody went out and started their car because it was really cold outside. And somebody tried to just drive it away, but because the key fob wasn't in the car turned off, like at the end of the block or something. So, yeah, I think my mom was pretty bummed that she left it unlocked. But I was like, don't worry about it. There was nothing. I don't know. I don't think they took anything. I bet it was the one night someone randomly. I know, right? Yeah. Check the registration. You think they would take the registration? Yeah, what would they take? I mean, I had some gloves in the glove box. I had my CDs. I had like a fire extinguisher in the back. I mean, they're probably looking for cash, is my guess. I don't know. I haven't gotten the car back yet. My mom said she wanted to take it and get it cleaned out before she returned it to me. I said, that's nice of you. They did take my sense of privacy and safety. That's true, yeah. I definitely had some change in there. No, yeah, no phones. Cash, phones. Do you guys keep, like, if somebody went in your car, would they take anything? Would they have any? Do people keep stuff in their car? I mean, again, the sunglasses were kind of nice. There were, like, some Oakleys that I wore on stream for a while, years and years ago. That are, like, kind of expensive. But again, I don't think they took them. Parking change, camping gear. Ooh, yeah. Camping gear. That stuff can be expensive. Your napkins. I keep some napkins in my car. I keep some paper towels in my car. Like, again, I keep a fire extinguisher in there, just in case. Stay down. Oh. Sunglasses for you. Yeah. Do you guys have clean cars or like disgusting, nasty cars? I feel like there's two types of people. People with clean cars and then disgusting, nasty cars. Ah, shit. There we go. You know, you get in somebody's car and you sit down, they're picking you up, and there's trash all over where your feet are supposed to be, or they have to like slide trash off the seat. Disgusting pig, like just swine, just pig pen car people. It's like a genre of friend that I have. That looked cool. Cluttered car. Yeah, it's like fast food bags and trash and shit. Like, I know, I gotta clean my car every once. I've never let stuff pile up like that. I've never. No, man. That would stress me out all the time if that was in my car. Dude, one of my good friends just keeps his car in just disgusting shape. It's just, oh shit. Oh my god. Get owned. Wild when you see cars with piles of shit up the windows and dash every inch. I haven't seen that very often. That's a whole nother level. Oh my god. Gain of full details, FMG happy. Oh man, yeah. When they go full, when they wipe down the interior, they vacuum it all out. They wipe it down, get all the dust out of there. That feels so damn good. I go to this place called Waterway. Waterway. It's my go-to spot. They do a pretty good job. It's not too expensive either. It's not too expensive. Damn. That's it. I feel like we're missing flags or something. There's a flag on the left. Okay, cool. We gotta kill this guy. Why would the camera tell me to lock onto that guy? Oh my god! Let's just get everybody. Let's just round up the whole gang. Come on over. Come on. Every enemy to me. Here we go. Get the whole lobby. Right? Shit. Oh shit. That was crazy. Ooh. Give me the iframes, baby. Come on now. Ooh. There we go. Got him. Cool. Nice. That was actually kind of cool. Ulting with all of them around me like that. And that guy was still up there, where it all began. Where it all began. Okay, my bad. What kind of car are you guys rocking? Are you guys doing public transportation? What vehicles are we working with here, guys? Trucks, SUVs, sedans, vans, Mazda 2. Nice, dude. Mazdas are nice. I almost got a Mazda. Almost got that Mazda 3 hatch. Model 3. You like it? Do you like it? Does it have the electric cars? Do they go far enough yet? What is it, like 300 something miles? 400, depending on the model. Does I think the Y go? Does the Y go further than the 3? Those cars are all fast as fuck, right? Some Mazdas in the chat. The Mazda boys in the chat. The Mazda men. Ford, Kia, Scion. They still making Scions? The Mazda boys. Volkswagen. I like that Volkswagen GTI. Or the Volkswagen Golf. I'm a hatchback guy. Dodgy arms, so the autopilot's amazing. You know? The The autopilot is amazing. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Do any of the other electric vehicles do autopilot? Are there any other cars that do autopilot like that? Again, we're just kind of exploring ideas for my dad to get a new car. He's got a 2010 Saab, which a Saab convertible, which is like a nice, you know, just a nice car. But we're thinking in terms of safety, maybe getting something a little newer, a little safer, and then stuff that has like the extra. I mean, there's a ton of cars that have, even if it's not full automatic driving, they've got cool in-lane features. I mean, even my Saab has, or my Subaru has that. And I like it. I like it. It's got 2 little cameras that kind of track where the lanes are, and if you start to like go out at all, which doesn't happen very often. And then when it does, I thought I would hate it, but it really kind of feels pretty natural, and it just kind of guides you back over just ever so slightly. Now it will be wrong sometimes, and that kind of fucks me up a little bit, specifically on like exits to a highway where the one lane kind of splits off. It gets a little confused, so it's not a perfect system, but I feel like a little naked without it now. I like it a lot. I hear some like monster going, but I don't know where he is. Has auto cruise. Yeah, mine has cruise control with, is it just called auto cruise control, where it like slows down based off of cars in front of you? It can slow down and speed up, and you can change the speed on how far away you want to be from the car in front of you. I've used it a little bit. I only really like to use it on road trips. And even then, I still feel a little, I don't know, that feels a little less natural to me. That feels a little weird, using that feature. That sucks. I missed the overhead slam. Just the last one, damn it. AoE attack. This thing like fire? Just went for a block. Dude, he fit through that? Yeah, right. A double? Oh no, man. I went for a martial arts attack and got... Dude, we went back down to 9? Oh my god. Brutal. Also, that entire room that we cleared is filled again. Yikes. That's okay. Adaptive cruise control. There it is. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. That's it. That's exactly it. I needed adaptive fight control for that last fight. I got my ass absolutely whooped. I got destroyed. Ow. There we go. There we go. The one guy over here. Do we need to go up here again? I guess just to get the morale back up. The morale points. Okay, that flag is still... That's right. What? Why would you... Hold on. We gotta deal with the mage here first. No, the camera in this game fucking sucks sometimes. That guy's like, alright, this is fine. It's over. Use cruise, do you use cruise control, like, all the time? Not even on the highway? Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, I feel less comfortable when I'm cruising with cruise control. Unless it's more of a road trip scenario. Jeez. Get out of there. Get down, Mr. President. Only highway. Cruising all the time. Speed's over 40. Traffic is light. You use it. Just flip it into cruise control. Just cruise right into cruise control, huh? I don't know. It feels like... It feels like I don't have control over the car because I don't. And I don't like that. I mean, I know that's what cruise control is. You relinquish control of the car. Woo! But I really only, oh no. What do we want to do here? Let's test this out again. There we go. Oh yeah. Helps you stay more alert. You look around a bit more so you don't get road hypnosis. Road hypnosis. I've never heard that terminology, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been on some road trips, especially late at night, either by myself or with other people, and they've been asleep.
Nice moves.
And the lane lines are just going by. It can get you into like this weird trance.
Nice moves.
I remember one time very, very clearly, towards the end of a longer day on a longer road trip, being very tired and like slapping myself, feeling like I was so tired. It was very dangerous. And then I pulled over and went to a gas station and got like some fucking energy drink, like 2 Red Bulls or something. That woke me right up. Oh, baby, revenge. Is that a one-shot kill? One shot, one kill. We gotta go spend these souls. Remember the movie Black Dog? I have not seen that or heard of that, I don't think. I have seen and heard of Nom Smooshy and Beardy back to back. A double combo. An amazing couple. Good to see you. Much love. Thank you guys for the support. Good to see you in the chat. Hope life is good. Hope life is good. Black Dog. Oh, it's Patrick Swayze? Swayze? D? Patrick Swayze? Black Dog. Well, now I'm interested. Was that a movie about a car? A Mazda? Road hypnosis, though. Oh, shit. Woo! No! All right. We got him. That was stressful. Swayze's a long-haul trucker, and events happen. A movie where Patrick Swayze is a trucker. Does he deal with, like, sleep? What did you call it? Drive hypnosis? Lane hypnosis? Yeah, I've really only felt that one time, and it was really scary and weird. It was very scary and weird. Also, it's so interesting because I feel like you don't hear a lot of people talk about that too often. It's a very real thing. It makes me think of, has anybody ever had sleep paralysis? Sleep paralysis? And has anybody ever seen the shadowy figure that comes along with sleep paralysis? I feel like we talk about this a few times a year on stream. But it's worth revisiting just because it's such a weird thing. There's a Wikipedia page about it. I thought I just literally like saw ghosts. There's like this dark, shadowy figure. You're fucking terrified. You can't move. You're asleep, but like your eyes are open. You're in this like half sleep, half awake state. Oh my god. You were being crushed by a demon. It's only happened to me one time. It's insane. It's so scary. I thought I was insane. I tried to explain it to a few people, and they like didn't get it. I thought I was... And then it hasn't happened since. And for years, I just was like, okay, I guess I don't know. I guess I just like... fucking lost my mind for a second, but I'm okay now. Felt like you were dying. It was so scary. And then I like woke up and was awake again, and then I fell asleep, and then it happened again. Like in the same night. Hey, camera guy, you fucked up. Oh no. Sometimes if I'm attacking too quickly, we run into trouble because that attack takes such a long time. Leaves us open for some damage. You wouldn't sleep again? No, you... I didn't... I don't know. I don't remember being like, oh, I don't want to sleep again. Because it didn't feel like I was sleeping. Does that make sense? Like it felt like I was awake and I couldn't move. Like I was trapped. And then the demon just felt real. So... yeah, it hasn't affected my relationship with sleep, which... actually, my sleep schedule's been kind of fucked up the past week and a half. I'll get like super tired, and then I'll go to sleep. Like last night, went to bed at probably like 10 something, and then woke up at like 4 o'clock wide awake, 4 a.m. Just wide awake. I didn't want to be wide awake, but I was wide awake. Ooh, hello. This looks cool. Yeah, I'm not in a good groove right now because we were getting back into the streaming, schedule, late night mode. Then the HVAC stuff all went to shit. And then they had appointments, people were coming in and out at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. So I think I'm just all out of whack on that front. Daylight savings hit at the same time. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. And that. So, just kind of fucked me up the last couple weeks. When is my sleep schedule ever good? When I don't have stuff early in the morning. When I can keep, like, you just want consistency. You just want consistency. And that got all, yeah, it just has not been consistent, so. Oh, shit. Got him. Normie hour appointments. That's exactly right. That's exactly what fricked me up. I'm like, don't you understand that I have to play video games until 4 a.m. sometimes? It's fine. Hello? I think, you can maybe accommodate me and my schedule. My professional schedule. Is there another turn or something that we missed back down here? Am I losing my mind, or are we good? There wasn't another turn. For some reason I feel like... okay, we got that. Oh, maybe we did get everything down here. Okay. could have swore that I needed to go back, and there was like a alternate path or something that we... Okay. I guess not. I guess we're good. I guess we're good. It's the inconsistent sleep schedules that are bad. Exactly, yeah. Just gotta keep it consistent. With that said, I mean, I do like a nice... Hell yeah. I like a nice 7, 8, 9 hours, 10 hours of sleep. I like a nice 8 hours of sleep. 8 hours is pretty nice. Some people are 6 and they're A-okay. I wish I could do that. Some people are crazy and can do like 4. I think I read somewhere that that's even if you feel like that's your... Wow, what the fuck? Oh my god. Fire. Oh man, these guys are hitting us from downtown. Alright, we got him. We got him. People that micro sleep? What is that? Micro sleep? You do 4, not by choice. Whew. 4. Damn. There it is. Alright. Yeah, 4 is pretty brutal. 4 is extremely brutal. Ooh. Nappers? Okay, I do like a good nap. I do like a good afternoon nap. Live on 5, 6, no plans, easily sleep longer. How good does it feel when you think you've got to wake up for something and then you don't have to wake up anymore for whatever it is? Or you wake up and you're like, wait, oh, I don't have to be up for another 2 hours, 3 hours. Yes. Yes. That's why whenever there's like a snow day for school, it was so damn nice. You'd wake up, you'd check to see if you got off. Or sometimes my mom would just come in and be like, it's snow day, so just sleep in. No problem. I'd just be so happy. Oh. Taking all that damage. Oh, he interrupted. Oh, dude. We should have done the, Nope, I don't know what we should have done. I'm getting... What's our area of attack? I think it's on the other weapon, actually. I think it's on this. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Got him. $10 minutes to get ready. Oof. Do you guys set your alarm for one time and then wake right up at that time? Or do you snooze it? Because I'm a pretty snoozy guy. I hit 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 times. I feel like I like it. At the same time, it feels not good. I don't know. I never really was truthfully very happy with the the methodology there. Snooze, 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 snooze. You snooze, you lose. Four or five alarms? 3 to 10 alarms? Yeah, there you go. Wait, so you guys don't do snooze, you just do multiple alarms. Oh, cause the snooze you could accidentally turn it off and then. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you guys are thinking? 3 to be precise. You get up and do 15 push-ups. I usually get up, go to the bathroom, drink a big glass of water, and then brush my teeth, and then get food going. Then it's like food right away. Food. But again, I snooze like 10 times first. 10 times. That's if I have to get up at a certain time or I want to. God damn it. There we go. A lot of days I just wake up al natural. Just I wake up when I wake up. Oh, I've never seen that attack. Oh, shit. Alright. Ow. Coffee and go. You know what? It's so... I mean, it seems weird to me. I don't do coffee right away in the morning. I like my coffee a bit later in the day. I don't get right into the coffee. I usually wake up maybe like 4, 5, 6 hours later, have a cup. I've kind of been doing 2 cups recently. Kind of been doubling down. It's happening. That's okay. I could stop at any time. It's just 2. It's just 2 a day. Listen, if it gets to 3 a day, you guys are allowed to have an intervention, okay? I think 2 a day is okay, right? Right? Tell me it's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. I mean, I didn't drink any coffee for most of my life. So this is a newer thing. And, I spread it out a little bit. I don't go back to back usually. Oh, look at us. Increase the usage limit. Yes. Increase the recovery effect. Yes. Nice. What made me want to start coffee? I think I just randomly tried it one day and felt incredible. And then I also like the taste. So that's kind of a 2. That's kind of a 2-fer right there. It's kind of that's pretty nice combo. That's how a cocaine addiction starts? By drinking coffee? Yeah, dude. It's a gateway drug, man. You're gonna be snorting. You're gonna be snorting the snow in no time. That's how it starts, man. Oh, hello. Wait for it. couldn't see because all the fucking fire. Damn it, dude. All right. Jeez. Oh man, I pushed the wrong button. 16 HP. 16 HP. Plenty. All right, one more heal. That was not very good. It's okay. Too much sugar? I don't do a lot of sugar. I don't do a lot of alcohol. I don't really do any weed. I don't do any Mary Jane or cigs. So yeah, caffeine's kind of my kind of the one thing. I think that's the one. That's kind of my one thing that I'm kind of just like, yeah, well, there's your thing. There you go. Nobody does tea? I did tea for a while. Dude, a nice Earl Grey is delicious. Tea's actually really good. I just have this coffee machine that's so easy. The Nespresso, I put the pods in, I hit the button, it makes the coffee. Simple. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Oh yeah. Video games. I guess video games and coffee. Video games and coffee. I can't really drink much anymore. A couple weekends ago, I drank a lot of beer, and it fucked me up, man. And it like, I had a hangover the next day, but I felt like I had this hangover from the hangover that lasted like a couple days. Like there was a cloud over me. It just kind of like messed me up. So I don't know. Maybe I'll switch to spirits. I feel like I can't drink. I don't know how many beers I had. Too many. 9. Something like that. Lieutenant General Armor. Lieutenant General Armor. Where are we? Okay, this opens the door back to the other area, correct? Yes. Hell yeah. Since your 30th, I think, yeah, right around turning 30, I think I just, I don't know. My stomach can't handle it anymore. I just... makes me feel like lethargic in the following days. I just don't feel good, man. I think maybe it's the volume of liquid, yeah. So maybe I'll switch to mixing it up with some mixed drinks, but we've seen on stream I've had a couple problems with drinking too many mixed drinks because they taste so good. They taste so good. So I want to keep mixing them up, and you know, I don't have that tolerance that I used to have. Used to have an okay tolerance. No more. It's gone. And it's gone. Straight with chaser over mix. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really acquired the taste for straight. I mean, unless I'm sipping. You know, sipping on a nice whiskey. I do like a big fat cube. I do like a nice cube, but just because I like the look of those big fucking huge cubes. You haven't drank since 2015, you had a problem? Keyword is you had a problem, dude. And you haven't drank since 2015. Guys, let's give it up for him, babe. Nice. Now, alternatively, Has anybody just drank in moderation and it's just been fine and you haven't had any problems? Because that's worth an applause too. Just never having a problem also. Obviously, it's worth, you know, applauding and appreciating those people who have gone to the darkness and have come back from the darkness. But I think it's also worth noting that people who just have been able to kind of casually kind of moderate things, that's kind of pretty cool. Where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? I don't know why I came back for a rematch with this guy. A rematch. There we go. We got him. Good fight, buddy. What if I consistently smoke beers? Listen, as long as you're being safe and feeling good, smoke those beers. Smoke them. As long as you're not going too crazy with it. Look at this. As long as you're having a good, safe time, then I endorse it. And I endorse it. What are we doing? Walking in and ulting? 5 out of 6. 5 out of 8. There is an item there. Okay. We get it from walking from over there, though. Right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Just making sure. There you go, round top. You're off without a drop. I've probably gone months. I've never really actually tracked it though. I've probably gone a few months here and there. I've never actually tracked it. What is it? This guy's supposed to be like walking around? Wait, is this just a boss from... Got him. Dude, I'm gaming. Alright, he's halfway down. Coming back again. Alright. Woo! I pushed the wrong button there. Wrong button. Ooh, way too early. Damn. Oh, I can use my ult. We one-shot that boss the first time around. They reused it. We're much more powerful now. The timing on that one was pretty easy. Except for the one super jump in the air. He kind of like slowed down at the last second. Kind of threw me off. Good at parrying. We're doing okay today. We're doing okay today. Ooh, we need 4,000 more. Let's see here. Inventory. 3,600. There we go. Close enough. Not close enough. Need about 1,000 more. Which I think we should have. 6,000. That's too much. 1,000. Okay. There we go. What's gonna come first, the water wars or the AI wars? I don't know if I know what you mean by the water wars. Waterworld? Yeah, Kevin Costner? I mean, I've seen some crazy footage of these robots doing like flips and rolls, and I mean, I've seen the AI art. That's pretty crazy. Water? I mean, the water wars. I have seen some pretty crazy squirt guns. Pretty crazy squirt guns. The backpack. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? Super soakers. Come on down, buddy. All right. Oh, uh-oh. We can't even throw that high. Okay, well. Oh, there you go. The Super Soaker 9,000, dude. It's over 9. It's at 9,000 exactly. The Super Soaker 9,000. There's a flag down here. Is this where I started? Have I been here? Looks like if I just go over here, we can actually just cut back around. There's a flag right below me on the radar. But I don't see it. Maybe it's like all the way in the basement somewhere. That was unfortunate. We got flanked. Not from the front, but from the side. A raptor. A velociraptor. Whoa. Oh, shit. That was a big miss. Fire. Oh yeah, okay, so water. What's going on with water? Water wars? I haven't heard about this. Is this like some Mad Max type of shit? Mad Max? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's coming back around. God damn. Oh, shit. Jeez. I feel like this weapon is not getting the job done. There we go. Billionaires buying up all the reserves, basically. Billionaires are taking our water. They're taking our water. Well, we'd better go to the store and buy as much water as possible, right? And start stocking up. And start stocking up ASAP. Marking flag. Nice. Begun, the water wars have. Damn. Maybe we should, I don't know. Should I build a well? Does anybody have a well? Start saving up water. Are there any preppers in the chat? Any preppers who are prepped? How long could I would run out of food pretty quickly. I don't really keep a lot of... I would run out of food very quickly. Very quickly. Got it. The last 2 weeks tops. You're preparing to go to bed? That's not the question. You'd eat all the snacks in the first 3 days. It'd be a pretty good 3 day. You're like, let me ration this out. Maybe make it last 4 days. We need to ration things out, okay? Is this a trap? No. It's not a trap. Wow. How about that? Alright, area secure. Area secure. Area clear. Nice and thorough. I think we're ready for the boss. Oh. Hello. Hello. Alright. New pants. What were those? I don't know. Greaves? New greaves. We're missing one flag, unfortunately. That's okay. You bought a lot of dried beans and stuff? Okay, you'll be fine. I was listening to a podcast, or maybe a clip from a podcast, and maybe it was an interview of Tom Green somewhere. That might not be right. I think that's wrong, actually. I don't know who it was. I can't remember. They made the point that when COVID came about and everybody was going crazy over TP, toilet paper, they made the point that in the grocery store, toilet paper takes up a lot of space. And so when the toilet paper's gone, it's a huge part of the aisle being empty. Very much more so than a lot of other items in the grocery store. And it just looks a bit alarming. And it's also one of those items that I feel like they don't keep as much inventory because people normally aren't going and buying up all the TP. So it created this, panic over TP, which caused, people start noticing that the TP is a little bit low and they want to just buy extra TP. And then the stores don't have any TP sitting out, and then everybody thinks there's no TP, and everybody tries to buy more TP, which perpetuates the problem even more. So it's kind of a sizing thing. It's kind of a way that TP just takes up space. I thought that kind of made sense. I think that kind of makes sense. TP. That's it. Ooh. This is the guy who has all the TP. Oh! Oh! Ah! Dong Zhou. We messed up his entertainment. Ow, what the fuck was that, dude? Okay. That was really weird and delayed. Also, the sound's all... What the fuck, dude? Ah! Dude, that is not... The timing on that is insane. The kick is so weird. Ow. Dude, he's kicking my ass. Dude. That's insane. That looks so weird to me. There's a new one. Whoa. Ow. What? Dude. Ah! Dude, he recovered so fast from that. He's kicked me in the face every time. We got no more heals. Sound's getting weird. Okay. Wow. Dong Zhou, everybody. I think I got kicked 10 times in the head. 10 times. I think I missed every deflect on the kick. Let's try our other weapon. Alright. Here we go. Dong Zhou. Dude. Ah! What's that little symbol? Okay, this is already feeling... That's a weird one. Ooh. We missed the, I missed it. Oh my God. Dong Zhou. I went for a heavy. Let's not miss it that time. There we go. Oh, I still have my ult, by the way. Shit. Oh my God. Got him. Ooh. Ooh. I missed it. I got 0 heals. Oh no. I tried to look up online. There being issues with the sound. I saw some people like and that the sound like wouldn't work for them at all. No! Oh man. I don't even know if I can dodge that. The fish cop! Good to see you, dude! Welcome back. 98 months. Yeah. An all-time Twitch record. You're the second one tonight. 98 years. 98 Degrees, the band. 98 years into the past of the future. Much love, Fish Cop. It's all been culminating to this moment. Right here, right now. You're here. I was like, okay, Fish Cop needs to see this. Fish Cop needs to see this. And you're here now. I was stalling as long as I... Fuck. I was stalling as long as I could. No. Okay, it's not looking good. Doesn't this sound weird? Is the sound all fucked up or what? Is the sound all fucked up? Is it just when they're talking? I'm too early again. Okay. Ow. Yikes. The sound is so fucked. I'm telling you. Does anybody have headphones on? Do you have headphones on? The audio on the sound goes from being way too like low to being normal. Sounds okay to you? Okay, just so everybody knows, Griff Mac is one of our deaf viewers. Don't they have the... What's the little symbol that you can do if you're not listening or if you're not watching a stream? Don't forget to use that. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Got him. Alright, that doesn't damage me. Yeah, that is an automatic damage, okay. Do I not have my ult? We gotta be close. Oops, wrong button. There it is. Oh no. Please don't kill me. Oh my god. Oh, he is on fire. Okay, tight. No, I fell for it again, dude. Ouch. Okay. One, two, three, four. Jeez. See, he's talking, so it's like, all the combat is like way in the background. That's what I'm talking about. We got him. Got him. First try.
自从在虎牢关见到之后，便
Easy
久久缭绕于我心头。我怎么可能
Gaming.
会忘记那背影呢？
That one felt
兄
pretty
长，
damn
你
good.
为何会和董卓在一起？
你认错人了。
Lubu.
吕布，
Dongzhou.
有刺客。貂蝉，你来的正好，你也来保护洒家。竟在此时背叛洒家，好吧，弹药是你的了，吕布。
Oh my god. Oh damn.
陈卫兵没来且离开，
兄长，
别管我。张辽，带他走。请回吧。
等等，兄长。兄长究竟打算拿弹药做什么？
在下只是听从吕将军的命令，前往这边。
Ready for phase 2? Yeah, right. There's probably at least there's probably one more 2-phase boss in this game. One more. We've had 2 so far. There's got to be one more.
谢谢你
Is my guess.
又欠你一个人情。我至今为止一直拿捏不定，但现在终于确信了。
The custom character brings your immersion level to maximum, correct?
遥想当初
Correct?
兄长不辞而别，我一直苦苦地追寻着他的背影。
Cutscenes are
他究竟为何而渴望丹药
chef's kiss.
若不查明真相，便无法回到曾经充满笑声的日子。
Chef's kiss.
见到你冲破邪气的黑暗，勇往直前的身影，令我下定了决心，即使要与兄长刀剑相向。因为能如此质问兄长的，也只有我这个妹妹。
We have the power.
我绝对不会放弃的。要论固执这一点，就算是和兄长相比，我也不会让步。
那家伙居然还活着，多想能够再回到一起努力修行的时候。
Nice. Nice. Video game. Extreme gaming. Hardcore extreme gaming. That was a tough boss. That was tough. I always do so much better with the fast weapons. The longer weapons, the slower attacks, the more easy it is for me to get punished.
又一颗将星自眉雾的天空陨落。吕布突然背叛董卓，夺取丹药，离开了眉雾。丹药已落入当今天下无双之武将手中。曹操认为吕布为虎狼之将，警惕着其动向，却因吕布偷袭了要地濮阳，而陷入了前所未有的险境。
The hair down.
给将军开路！全军夺回濮阳！
There we are. Oh, hell yeah.
身手不错，但别大意。
Yeah, I think the Chinese voice acting's been spot on. Well done. Sounds great, nice and immersive.
吕布果然名不虚传，
曹操军倒像是浪得虚名啊。
I don't know how far along the timeline this goes. Good question. I know this last act was a time skip of like, it was like 7 or 8 years. It was like 100 something AD. We'll have to take a look. Ba, 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 ba. What's up, dudes? General Cow's advisor. Cow? If they had Chris Pratt for the dub, when in doubt, bring in Chris Pratt. Mr. Hollywood right now.
濮阳本为要地，一旦有失，我军恐陷入险境。夏侯校尉决定速速。据闻，吕布军已夺走此前缴获之丹。
Flag. Travel. New battlefield. All right, this is part 5. Part 5. This is 194 AD. We just finished part 4 in 190 AD. It was 184. All right, so it started in 184 and now it's 194. So it's been 10 years. Heading to a new battleground. Isn't that where we are right now? We're there already. Set wizardry spells. We're gonna take this out. You know what? I actually really liked the burning flame wave. Maybe flame weapons to play. Bursting fireball, amplified damage. Enhanced defense. Cool. We'll tell this guy to buzz off. Get out of here. Joey, Futureman. Futureman, Joey. Futureman. We don't have enough to level up, so we'll just make our way in. Damn. An assassin. Whoa. Brutal. These weapons are just big giant hooks. But they're called dual Reaper halberds. I thought a halberd was like a longer, more spear-like thing. Tiger Fang dual halberd. I remember my first run of Dark Souls, I got a halberd. It carried the run. It's like we have to drain this. Maybe this drains it. There you go. Dual hook blade in Dynasty. Yeah, see, hook blade, that makes more sense to me than halberd. A hook blade. It's a little Chinese halberd. Oh, okay. And it's got like a little blade kind of down by the hand and then a blade on the end. I mean, there's just blades all over this thing. Don't get me wrong, it looks cool. But I guess I don't know what a halberd is. Oh, shit. Charge. I was looking for like a cool. I think we pissed it off. What happened to my health? You hit me 2 times? What just happened? Alright. Oh, he's level 14. Oh! He's level 14. Okay. That actually makes perfect sense now. Yes, there goes most of my health. Okay. Oh, shit. Yes, this is a bad idea. Especially if we can't get... Especially if we can't get surprise damage at the beginning. Does he forget about us? No. He did not forget about us. Okay, hold on. I think we can kill this guy. I don't think we're supposed to, but I think we can. I remember that. That's not very fast. The light one. I think the heavy one's faster. Yeah, the heavy one's faster. Okay. Here we go. Arwalk. Nice moves. Welcome back. Thank you, Arwalk. Go like this. Revenge accomplished. We went from level 1 to level 4. Just like that. Dun, 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 dun. Bronze spear, dual bronze sword, Marquis halberd. Okay. So both weapons, as you can see, use the 3 categories that we've been leveling up: wood, fire, and earth. So that's why we got attack bonus. Focused in fire first on both of these. I think that helps our damage a lot. That's the build. The build. Oh god, there's always sewers. There's always spiders. Ew. Whoa, hell yeah. I got the timing wrong. Uh-oh. Damn. Damn. Fell right for it. Hell yeah. That red looks so cool. I like that red. I don't know where it's coming from. It's a random red light. The red light district. Has anyone ever been there? Amsterdam. Amsterdam. It's supposed to be where TwitchCon was. TwitchCon 2020. I was gonna go. I'm sad. Sad I couldn't go. Like I'm missing something here. Something is missing. No. All right. Area secure. That's it. There's nothing more to this area. Okay. Guess I missed it. I'd like to go to Amsterdam, but not particularly that district. You can go just check it out, though, just to check it out. I don't think I'm particularly interested in any of the offerings myself as well. But in terms of life experiences and just laying your eyes on something, as long as you're already there, might as well go check a look, as they say. Oh, this guy doesn't like red lights. A light elitist, huh? A nice red light. That's all it is. It's a place where people really like red lights. Hello. Oh, god damn it. Whoa. Oh no, we got archers. Got him. Got him. Uh-oh. Yep. Crushing defeat. I can sense my energy levels are waning. Waxing? Waning? It's my brother. I'm going to call it right there, guys. I'm going to call it right there. I'm going to call it. I did not have a proper meal before the stream started. I went for snacks instead, but I've got a nice pasta that I made. I'm going to go eat that right now. We made some amazing progress. I think we beat one level. The progress was good. We also spent a good amount of time checking in on the Unreal Engine updates. Counter-Strike 2, very exciting stuff. The future of gaming is looking pretty damn good. You guys, thank you for enjoying the stream. Thank you, everybody in the chat for chatting in the chat. Thank you, lurkers, for lurking. Mods for modding. Subs for resubbing. Everybody, thanks for hanging. I'm going to probably play more of this tomorrow. And then I'm thinking we'll play more of... You know, we might go for a long time tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a long stream. And we might push to try and finish Wo Long. I don't know how many more levels we have. I feel like we've been playing this game a good amount of time. Maybe I'll look up how many parts there are. Let's see how close we are. If we're close to the end, maybe we'll try and see it through so that we're ready to go for Resident Evil on Friday. On Friday. Dylan's? Son of a bitch. You sons of bitches. Thanks again for everything. Aggro, thanks again for sending this in. They did not get this CD. They did not get this one. I didn't put it in the car yet. So that's good. ATM. What are you guys talking about? Ass to mouth. What? Ass to mouth is gross. Unless there's a lot of sanitation going on. Unless there's a lot of prep and a lot of sanitation. Personally, not something I'm interested in. But I support those who do enjoy exploring that. Even though I feel like this look is kind of an ass to mouth kind of look. If you had to describe, like, I mean, there's a couple different looks that would fit that category. And so looks can be deceiving, all right? Even looking like this, I'm not interested. It's so far down on the list of things that I'm interested in before that I just wouldn't even take the time to maybe check that out. I do have a 70s porn star vibe. Thanks. All right, guys. We did it. We streamed. We enjoyed some games. And I had a wonderful time. If you would like to hang out in the Discord, there's the link right there. DJs in space. is this Sunday. I've got some new visuals, and I've been working with the updated version of Resolume. Thanks to the Patreon supporters, I was able to buy the updated version of Resolume and or renew my license. My license ran out, so I had to renew it. But yeah, thanks for all the help. Thanks for making this a great place to hang. Thanks. See you guys in the future. Man. Gaming.